I mean, just keep it. I mean, basically, just keeping track of what you're doing. And the thing is, you just don't know who will see that thing, who will see those posts. Like I said, it's a digital diary. So I'm not saying you go back to your house, you pick up a diary and like, oh, today I started learning web development with NetFactory Foundation. It's just meant for you alone. I'm saying put yourself out there. Let the closest person to you know that, oh, you know what? I have a friend that is a web developer. I have a friend that can do this for you. So, I mean, so people around you be able to put in a word for it. Oh, I know someone that can do this. Should I give you the person's contact? And the only way you can do this is to just keep a footprint so people can know what you're doing. So, like I said, and how you can get started. Some people ask also, how do you want me to go about this? Some of us, we are good with WhatsApp. I mean, some people, we can upload WhatsApp status that are countless. Why not just put this into it? I'm not saying just WhatsApp alone. Facebook, Twitter, LinkedIn, Instagram are a very good option for you to explore. I mean, just now, while before you start the class or after the class, you know what? It's a good day, it's a good week. I just started learning web development, or you know what? I've decided to upscale in something I know. You know, just 1, 2, 3 lines. I know some of us don't like writing, but then, like I will always say, don't overanalyze and think. You'll be like, oh, what will I write now? What will I post? Just that one thing you learned today. Just that one thing that will make your circle or your followers, even if it is just to follow, for them to know that, you know what, oh, this person started learning a tech skill. Just something to put yourself out there. So first, what I want you to do is, I mean, like I said, we've put together a guideline that can help you so that whenever you do all of these things, NetFactory Foundation will see them, like, and repost, which will also open up to a larger network of people, right? So what I want you guys to do is, please confirm if you can still hear me. Sharifa?
We are with you, ma.
All right, thank you. So what I want you to do is, first follow NetFactory Foundation on all platforms. And also there's something called a Get DP. So it's like a link and a design, right? So all you have to do is click on that link, put in your picture, then upload on all your social media platforms, saying, okay, you know what? I started learning web development. Maybe after today, okay, today I was able to do X, Y, Z. I mean, if you're good with writing, fine. If you can write 10 paragraphs, fantastic. But for the type that you know, you're very conscious, oh, what will somebody say? That is where you begin to shoot yourself in the leg. Just one line that states what you're going to learn today. If you know a community of web developers that can help you push stuff like that, like and comment, you put it in such platforms. I mean, LinkedIn is a very good option. Twitter is a very good option. Even, like I said, your WhatsApp status. It's not just posting the latest song and the trending things or funny memes. All of these things, there are people on your contacts who would need your service or who I need your service, but they don't know you do things like this. I'm sure that some people on this call that this is not the first time you're coming in contact with this type of training. Some of you have learned web development before. You're just like, you know what, I think I need to be better. I think I need to be better. And you see yourself taking 2, 3, 4, 5 trainings. And the thing is, yes, it's good that you want to be better, but then if you don't start practicing what you know, it's as good as you don't know anything. So like I said, after all of this, ensure that every time you come to class, every time you're able to practice something on your own, put it somewhere where someone can see it. I'm just quickly going to share a story so that I don't take all of our time, of a student who did a program with us, the 6 weeks program, and each time she comes to, there's a class. So because that one was a full week, so the student had to come in Monday, Wednesday, Friday, I think. Then virtual classes Tuesday and Thursday. So it's like every day of the week. So what I noticed, whatever she learns in a day, she's going to put on her LinkedIn and she's going to tag me, tag NetFactory. At week 3 of the program, and HR reached out to her on LinkedIn and like, we've been following up with, I personally have been following up with your post and I think you've improved over time. Do you mind coming for an interview? So at the end of week 5 or week 6, week 5, I think she went for the interview. And just after she finished the training, the graphic design training, she got a job. The funny part of this, I think she said she got a brand new MacBook upon resumption of that job. If she had just kept that learning to herself, I'm sure that opportunity would not come. Yeah, so what I'm saying is ensure that whatever you're learning on a daily basis, from these 4 weeks, you get the best out of it. Don't just learn and add it to your what's the word now? Your list of trainings you've done. It doesn't make sense. So Sheifa, can you please share that walkthrough on in the chat so that people can just go through, and if there's any question I can quickly answer that so that we'll go to today's class and not to waste our time. Thank you so much. So like I said, it's just a simple walk. This is just like stage 1 of what I have said. Whenever you post anything, ensure that you tag Access Corporation. They are the one. All right, so are you saying my voice is breaking? Please confirm, Joshua. You just say your voice is breaking. I can't hear you. Is it the same for everybody?
I can hear you.
It was, but I can hear you now.
All right, thank you. So like I said, thank you. So Sheifa is going to send something to the chat. Please go through. If you don't understand anything, let me know. That's just step 1 of what I have said. Whenever you post anything, you learn anything. When post it on social media, post it across all your social media platforms. Your WhatsApp, I mean, that's like the easiest you can do. LinkedIn, Twitter, there are communities on Twitter, on LinkedIn that when they are happy to see that people are interested in things like this, they're going to help you push out your post. And you don't just know a company or an organization is looking for interns, whereby they will tell you, if you're interested in this, why not just apply? But if you don't put yourself out there, opportunities like this will not come. So this is just like a first step. Like I said, follow Net Factory Foundation. Whatever you're posting across all platforms, tag us. We're going to repost. Tag Access Corporation. I also have a list of hashtags you can also use. Now, if you check number 1 on that walkthrough is links, so that you don't go looking for each of these social media, and there's a link to it already. Just click on it, and you're able to follow and all of that. So there's for LinkedIn. If you're posting on LinkedIn, you can always tag us on Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. Number 2 is a Get DP, a Get DP banner. When you click on it, all you have to do is add your picture, download. Number 3, 4, 5, 6. No, number 3, 4, and 5, right? Is a walkthrough on how you can do that. When you click on that link, there's a plus sign. Add your picture, download, just to tell people that, you know what, I started a training in web development, right? When you upload all of these things, you had a caption. Like I said, don't overthink it. No over-analysis, right? If you're good with writing, good and fine. Put in different paragraphs. But if you are the type that, you know what, I'm not sure, just put in a statement, you know what, I started learning web development and I hope to, XYZ, very short and simple. Someone is going to see it, even if you think, oh, they won't like it. Someone is going to say, and it registers in somebody's mind that, you know what, oh, I know one Nicholas KK that is a web development. Probably the person's on your friend list or your contact list. And whenever there's a need for your service, definitely someone will think about it. But like I said, if you keep it to yourself, it's just going to be like that. So like I said, there's a list of hashtags to also use. Someone is asking a question. Please, let's have the links to on WhatsApp groups. On the WhatsApp group. Okay, thank you. So Sheifa is also going to share that to your WhatsApp group. But like I said, please go through this walkthrough. If you have any question, ask me. So going forward, after this first post today, whatever you learn in class, if you can do a screen record of the interface you're working with, if it's a picture, just anything, just to show that, you know, today I was able to do this, today I was able to do this, and someone can follow up with what you're learning. And if there's an opportunity, someone can actually reach out to you that, okay, you know what, there's an opening for an internship, there is a gig, are you interested? But if you don't put all of these things out, it might be a bit difficult. I don't want it to be that person that will be jumping from one training to another training for years, and you're not making the money you're supposed to. I mean, leave it or you take it. You're spending your time and your resources on this. I mean, the data, some of it we have to go and get for, which is really expensive right now. You need to make your money. And like I used to say joking, if it's not making money, it's not making sense. Don't put your 4 weeks into a training that at the end of the day, you are not getting anything out of it. And the only way to do that is to sell yourself first. So again, do we have any question before I go? Is there any question? I want to believe we all understood what I've said. But just for confirmation, if what I've said is really clear, I need a few persons to just confirm that. There are 20 persons on this call. Does it mean nobody heard what I said? Or okay, yes, we do. Somebody said the web development, is it WordPress? All right, so I'll be waiting to see response to all that I've said. If at any time you need any clarification, please, one of the admins on the group, which is a net factory company, you can always send in a message. I will respond to your messages. Like I said, I want to see that we are doing all of this. I want to see that we are doing all of this. Thank you so much, Sharifa. Please, if anyone has any question on this at any point in time, you can direct them to me. Thank you so much. I think it's time for me to leave. Sharifa, over to you, please. Are you there?
Thank you, Adela.
You're welcome.
Thank you. And I hope we'll all follow through what she said. Okay, so facilitator, you have the floor.
Hello guys, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir. Yeah, so I had a question about do we want, is it web development or WordPress? So my question is, which one do we want? Do you want web development or do you want WordPress? To the person asking. Is the person there? Yo, are you there? Okay, web development. Okay. So in a minute, I'm going to share my laptop. I'm going to share my screen and we'll dive into it proper. So does anybody have an idea of what web development is? Can you, does anyone? Anyone that has an idea can just raise up his hand. Okay, somebody's asking if there's a roadmap. Yes, there's a roadmap. There should be. There's a roadmap. Don't just dive into something going to learn without knowing what you want to learn. That is not the way to go about it. Okay, so like I asked, can anyone I'm sorry, did they meet everybody? Okay, I think you're not muted. Okay, so like you're free to talk, you know. So basically, next course of action is, does anybody have anybody learned or done anything similar to this before? Anyone?
Yeah, good morning. It is Akim. So yeah, I have so I don't want to say background knowledge, but yeah, I have some substantial knowledge about web development. Firstly, I like to answer a question. Web development, like the name says, web and development. So majorly, you're writing. Sorry, hold on, please. My background is a bit noisy. Okay, so sorry about that. So yeah, web development majorly, like the name indicates. So we have the web, which you all know, and then you're developing something for the web. So for example, you can be building a website, or maybe you're building a web application. Now we have programs that we use for web development. There are various programming languages. We have JavaScript, we have what's for Python, we have so many of them. And for web development, majorly, what I'm most familiar with is JavaScript and its libraries, React and Next.js. So majorly, JavaScript is a language, React is its library. Some people argue that Next.js is what's it called? It's not a library, but yeah, we feel like Next.js is a library because all of these have embedded functions from JavaScript that makes development easy. So instead of writing vanilla JavaScript to build a website or a web application, we can make use of React.js, which is a library, and use all of the functions it has embedded in it, like the hooks and everything, to build a website and not have using components, right? Building component wise, and not just have the whole of vanilla JavaScript giving you about maybe 2,000 or maybe 3,000 line of codes, and then it's difficult to navigate through and locate. But with React.js, you have different components, right? For each of whatever it is you're building. So yeah, I think I should just stop there. Thank you.
No, you can go ahead. It's making sense.
Oh, okay. Okay. So yeah, like I said, component wise. So for example, if you want to build a header for a landing page, say you have a landing page and you want to work on the header, you want to work on the hero section, and then you want to work on the footer, and there may be some main pages in the landing page of a web application. So instead of, like I said earlier, writing, after writing the whole of your HTML, and then you're doing the interactivity using JavaScript for it, and then you have everything on a what's called thousands of codes, line of thousands of codes. You can now break them into components. So for example, the header, you have a component for the header that would have some few lines of codes. You do your header in a particular component. You do your main section in another component, and your hero section, and you do your footer in another component. So all of this you now bring together, importing components in the app.js. There's a file called app.js in a React.js, right? Where you have what's it called? You bring in all the components you've created, you import them in that app, and then it's loaded for you. So you can easily keep track of everything that you have done. You don't have to start looking for something that is not lost. If you want to make an update to whatever code you've written, and then you want to change anything, I'm just going to your header section, change whatever it is you want to change, go to your main section, do the same, and I think for now, that's pretty much what I would like to contribute for now. Thank you.
Cool. That was cool, actually. Everybody can give me a clap, though. Yeah. So basically, it kind of shows that you've been paying attention to what you've been taught, and yeah, you said a lot of things there, and you were right. Yeah, you're right. Like, you were really, really spot on it. So I might just add that the value of everything you said is actually what we are going to. Somebody was asking if we had the roadmap. Yeah, that was our roadmap. You get that was our roadmap. And basically, React is a framework that gives us the ability to use reusable components. Yeah. So, like you said, a lot of us have argued the fact that is React a reusable component or not? Or like, is it a library or is it a what's it called, framework? So actually, I had to ask one of my lecturers, and he told me for a fact that there's no argument that React is a framework. because at that point in time too, I was getting to follow the argument that it's the library is the component. But basically, he made it clear that it was a framework, and I asked why, and he said abstraction. So I know you are going to have to defend this later on. So just tell them it's abstraction. So when something is being abstracted, it is no longer a library. It's a framework, because of the abstraction. You tend to not see what a whole lot of things that is going on in you. Do you know what? Do you know that these guys are so library? Difference in library and a framework. Everybody will start learning from the one. Difference in library and framework is abstraction, and that's all. So for a library is written is a whole lot of modules or functions, any how you may call it, modules or functions that have been written to perform some certain tasks easily. Even in what's called in JavaScript, there are a whole lot of modules or things like dot splits, just a couple of functions like map and the rest. They were written for you to use them easily. So when somebody now goes out to write, is more easy things to use, because everybody use case is different. So they can't write everything in that language. So maybe they can't keep writing some extra modules for use state in JavaScript, because what if the person is going to use JavaScript? What if like 90% are going to use JavaScript and not use states? It is going to create extra load on the language, which is not reasonable. So basically, things like some extra things that you will need for some specific things, like saying in React, you don't need them in Node. Node needs another thing entirely. So they can't keep writing everything, because JavaScript is going to work on Node and a whole lot of other places, like embedded system. Now it works in almost everywhere. So basically, they write the very basic, fast, and minimal things that you will be needed to carry out all your actions and try to improve on it. And that's why, yeah, okay, that's on that thing. So basically, that's that. But for frameworks, they write in the same libraries, some set of extra libraries that will help you carry out your work. But then it is abstracted. So when I say something is abstracted, who can tell us what I mean? Does anyone has an idea of what we mean?
Like they cannot be seen, or they cannot be seen.
What do you say? I didn't hear you.
Like they cannot be seen. Cannot be seen.
What cannot be seen? Oh yeah, exactly. So you just say cannot be seen, yeah. So basically, what framework abstraction means is you can't really see, or you can try to edit it. You can't really see them basically. So you can't really just go all out and try to get a hand of them. Like, so that gives you inability to kind of like own what you have, like work on what you have. Like you can't really see the set of codes they wrote, how they wrote it, so that you can manipulate it very well. So basically, you just tend to understand how it works, yeah, by reading the libraries. I said library documentation and trying to understand how they work. So that's big difference between a framework and a library. And for React, um, the question you just need to ask somebody is use state abstracted or not? Is use effect abstracted or not? And when the person says yes, then it's a framework. It's not a library any longer. So basically, in a minute, I'll share my screen. But does anybody has another explanation of, you know, of what you've learned so far on web development? Anyone? Is there no one else? Okay, so I believe there's nobody. So in a minute, coming. So somebody saying, can I have an overview of what the course is about? Or somebody saying, I have a question. How many frameworks are we learning? Basically, in this time frame, you're not really supposed to learn a framework, but then you'll be learning a framework, which is either React or Next.js. But then the two of them are similar in a way. So not like similar. One is built on another. One is just improved on another. So basically, yeah. Coming. Beyond image and so coming, I'm trying to get the Zoom link really. So first thing we're going to be learning is HTML. Please, is anybody new to this? So if you're new to this, you don't have to say anything, just raise your hand in the chat. If you're new to this, like it's your first time learning or something. Hello? Okay. Good. Yeah, whoever is asking, I'm not sharing my screen. I just said I will be sharing in a minute. Great. So we have a couple of people that are new to this. So if you're new to this, then we'll have to start from HTML, which is where we are starting from the curriculum. Except if everybody already knows, then we'll have to skip it. So for those wondering what the curriculum will be, I'll send out the curriculum today after class. But for today, we'll go through the introduction, how the web development works, and we'll go through HTML and try to see if we can wrap up with it. If we can't wrap up with HTML, we'll wrap it up this week. And I know a lot of people say, I know HTML, but then trust me, we don't know HTML. I just trying. Everybody just trying. I'm coming. I'm having issues with my Zoom. In a minute. I think I'll have to sign up on my laptop. Okay. In a minute. So, yeah. Okay. Channel contact, yeah. Got it. Hello, can you hear me? Hello, can you hear me? What's next? Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay.
Very true, sir.
Okay, so let's get it. Um I'm coming in a minute. So who's please Sylvia, can you enable sharing your screen? If you can hear us.
Sorry, I didn't hear that. What did you say?
So can you enable sharing
Okay.
your screen?
Oh, I should enable it on this second account.
Yeah, on my account. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Have you? So can I share my screen now?
Yes, you can. I've given you permission. Sorry.
Okay. Okay, so guys, so, yeah. So can you see my screen? Can you see my screen?
Yes, I can see your screen, sir.
Okay. So make sense. Alright, so let's get into it. So basically, our workflow for today is basically a list of things like I said before. Let me start listing them. Let me get my I can't remember the name. Okay, yeah, Notion. So let me just get Notion. Notion.so. So Notion Edge. So let's get a roadmap. Yeah, the roadmap is there, but I can't really find it now. So let me just give you an idea of what we are going to be writing. So first is we're going to be going through HTML, which is the standard starting point. We're going to go to CSS, which is cascading style sheet. And we're going to learn how to style whatever we're doing on our DOM, or basically it's our HTML. Then we're going to learn JavaScript. After JavaScript, we're going to see if we're going to if time permits, we'll see if we're going to React. And the reason why I don't want to give you the full roadmap yet is I'm going to ask this thing if I'm going to do what's called WordPress. So if you're doing WordPress or not, we're going to confirm that or affirm that. So basically that's it. Yeah. So from my own end, yeah, would have said we should go through Node and all that, but then that's me. You can't even go through Node if you have not gone through this guy and this guy proper, like this guy especially proper, because to be a lot of waste of time. I can't go through Node except to understand some certain things in this guy or in this guy very well, which is a lot of time. And if you try to go through them, like query parameters, libraries, it will be confusing and you will not seem to achieve anything. And even everything from beginning, you start doubting yourself. So basically that's that. That is that. So let's start quickly. First, we won't talk about what's it called? HTML and CSS. So there are a whole lot of new people. There are a couple of new people here to HTML. So like I would like to like begin or start everything from the beginning. You get me? Like HTML. What is HTML? HTML is a markup, hypertext markup language. And what that means is, at the beginning of my own time here, I really didn't know what that means. I just had to put it in my head. So it's a hypertext markup language. The best tutorial is probably, I think HTML from W3 School is good. So I'm going to give you places I can learn from. First place is, should I have a note? Let me have a note for you. So first place is places or documentation. So sites or documentation. I'm documenting this down because it's a short time and I'll need you guys to probably read up, try to learn one or two things. Then if you have issues, then I can try to explain.
Your screen is starting.
Is my screen
Your screen is
starting?
starting. Yep.
Are you sure?
Yes, I was going to say that it's not changing. It's still the same thing.
It's still the same thing. Like, what are you saying?
The
So,
Google search.
The browser.
Google
Google homepage. Browser's homepage.
I've moved from there. Maybe it's internet. Okay, so let me stop sharing and share again. Let me stop sharing and share again. Oh, I think, okay. Oh, for real. Oh, my bad. Basically, I was on that tab entirely. I thought you guys were with me. So can you see it now?
Yes.
Yes.
Wow. For a minute, I thought you guys were with me. Sorry. So I guess you guys were not with me all along. Okay. If that's the case, then that's fine. No need for panicking. Good. So this is the roadmap. Basically. So this is our roadmap. I actually was writing it down. I thought you guys were seeing it, but then it's fine. So can you see my screen now?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I can't see your screen. Screen is not showing. Wow. All right. So basically, sites or documentation. So sites or documentation that I would like you guys to look at in your own time. It's not like in your own time that I would like you guys to go through while we go through this course is let me see, listing. So first will be this site, which is W3 schools. W3 schools. So first is W3 schools. Second is Free Code Camp. Free Code Camp. Then third is Free Code Camp. Then third is Story Points. Really. Story Points. So basically, yeah, I'll love you guys to go through this. I think this is where I can share. I can share my Notion pad. Maybe I'll share this at the end with all of you. Publish a static web. Okay, so I'll just try to share with anybody that needs it, basically. So first, hypertext markup language. Who has an idea of what hypertext markup language is? Who has an idea? You can unmute.
Hello, good morning.
I'm sorry, are you speaking? Excuse me, are you speaking?
Hello, good morning. Can we hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, I'm okay, Ali Zakaria. So HTML is actually used to structure our websites the way we want our website to be structured, as in what comes first, next, and so on.
Yeah, sorry. To add to that, so majorly HTML is an hypertext markup language. Like I said, a markup language, just a language to write out like my colleague has actually said, what you want your web pages to look like. So it's like the skeleton of every web application, right? Skeleton, like before you put a cloth on a skeleton, like a body on a skeleton, a layman description, like a skeleton, and then yeah. So I think that's like what the functions of HTML is like. It's just a markup language to like structure the web.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. So basically, I think so can you guys hear me more clearly now? Because I'm getting
Yes.
feedback.
Yes,
that
sir.
you can.
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, so so basically, what that means is hypertext, HTML is like he said, the skeleton. The other person said like the structure. Yes, so basically, I like to take you on a journey on how I see HTML. Who have built a house before? So if you have seen them building a house before, you see them laying the blocks, right? Right? Yes.
Yes.
Laying that block is like forming the structure of how the house will be, right? So that's like HTML. So when they are done with laying the block, they have to like plaster, design the house, put fan, or just style the house, like paint the house, POP and all that. And it's not part of like laying of blocks. Basically, that's like CSS, so that the house looks like cool. Then when you rent the house, you still have to put TV, fan, what's it called, gadgets, and the rest, furniture. That's like JavaScript to make it functional, to make it the home. Yeah, that's like JavaScript. So basically, HTML is like laying the building blocks of what you want to do on your web page. Do you get it? Because it does not make sense to start plastering the house that you have not laid the block on, right? Or to start painting the house that you have not laid block on. Or to start adding what's called different type of curtains, if it's the slider, the loofahs, or the windows, like, or slides. Basically, you can't just start doing all that without laying block that form a structure for those things to come in place, right? So that is the way HTML is. It's like the structure of how the house should be. And it is a whole lot of that. And that's like a basic, simple explanation of what HTML should be. So going forward, so let's do this. So HTML is an hypertext markup language. With HTML, you can create your website. HTML is easy to learn, and you know. So basically, HTML is a hypertext markup language for web pages. It forms the structure of all web pages, and it is upon which all styling are made, basically. So if you want to style, you're styling a DOM element. And a DOM element is basically HTML. And yeah, that's basically it. So going forward, after that proper definition of what HTML should be like. So basically, try it yourself. Yeah. So let's go through this documentation, because this documentation has a process flow of how you should learn HTML really. The faster way is tutorial points, because for me, I think tutorial points is faster. So yeah, but then this is like a documentation that can take you step by step. So there are different types of documentation, or will I say there are different types of ways of writing documentation. Yeah, but for this documentation, it is always different. One documentation is always different from the other. Hypertext markup is mostly widely used in web pages for creating. It was created by Berners-Lee in 1991, but HTML2 from the standard HTML specification was published in 1995. HTML4 was the major version of HTML. HTML5 is the latest version we are using, yes. But HTML4 was published in 1999 through HTML 4.01. The version was widely used, but currently we are using HTML5, which is an extension of HTML4, and the version was published in 2012. So basically, this is like a whole lot of history that you don't need, yeah, for this class, except for bragging rights. But what you do need out of this is currently we're using HTML5. HTML5. This is basically the major thing you need. So currently we're using HTML5, and HTML5 is an advanced sect from the normal HTML. So basically, why learn HTML? Basically, I don't think to create websites, to understand web, to learn other languages, basically, this is not needed. You know why you have to learn HTML, because you can't probably do anything really on a web page without knowing HTML. So HTML is like the building block of everything in HTML. So basically, that being said, that was not needed. So some things are not really needed. So you need to know the ones that are needed. So that's why we will not be using tutorial points. Just give me a little explanation of HTML. So I was going to try to get a code for you that shows the difference in HTML and HTML4 and HTML5. So this is the big difference between HTML4 and HTML5. This guy here, talk type. Whenever you're writing an HTML, so the doc type tag is the sign, or if you want to know if you're writing HTML5 or if it was written in HTML5, because some sites have been written like way before 2011 or as 2013, 2014, 2015, 2016. People are using HTML4 because some were not conversant to the new HTML5. Do you get? So basically, at that time, they were using HTML. Some people were using HTML4, and you can get to some website and still see HTML4, but then that's rare because websites are meant to be updated. That's why the job of web developer or web software engineer is still available to you today. If all those sites did not need to be updated over the years, then the web designers available now would have run into like an overflow, which will not call for a need for more, but then you have to update your website. That's why most websites will not be having the HTML4. So basically, looking at it, this doc type tag is the tag. This doc type tab is the difference between HTML4 and HTML5. So basically, this is the big difference between HTML4 and HTML5 document. And it is important to note, no, I need you to note it this way, that this is the big difference between this guy and HTML4. And there are also other difference. Is the big difference actually, because there are so other difference. In HTML5 and HTML4, in HTML5 you have articles, you have header, footer, but in HTML4 you don't have all of that. So that is that for difference between HTML4 and HTML5. So application of HTML. So basically, where do we apply HTML? We apply HTML on web pages, which like the one we're operating on now as HTML for it, for internet navigation. Yeah, so when we go down deep, you'll see that it provides us with tag that we can use to navigate the internet, move from one place to another. We can even use it to go to an iOS app. You get? So basically, that is that for that. Then responsive UI. We'll talk about responsiveness later. Responsiveness is the ability for something to work on screen and on different screen with different sizes. Like this guide I'm displaying from here is a desktop. Is basically a desktop. That's a desktop. Yeah, it's a desktop. It's a monitor, basically. Yeah, in my language, it's a monitor. So it's different from the screen of my laptop, but then it is well placed here. Then if I go to my laptop, it's still well placed. And if I come to a phone, it is still reasonably well placed. So that's the idea of responsiveness, that moving through different screens of different sizes, yeah, it still works well. HTML works well on all platforms, mobile, exactly, owing to the responsive design strategy. So basically, yeah, it works well on everywhere, but you have to make it work well based on your design too. So yeah, so offline support, yeah, you can work offline. except you are calling a something that needs internet. Yeah, HTML page still works very well without the need for internet, except you need internet for an action to occur, then it throws error if you do not have internet. And the HTML tutorial is designed for aspiring web developers who need to understand HTML in enough details, along with simple overview. Practical examples, tutorials give you enough ingredients to start HTML from where you can take yourself to an higher level of expertise. Yeah. Basically, everybody cannot teach everything in HTML. You now start noticing that you have to read things like documentation, go through what's it called? Go through what do I call it? You have to go through people's code to learn. There are different ways of learning. Go through people's code, go through articles, to learn more advanced way of tweaking things, because the person that made it didn't probably even think it can be tweaked that way themselves. So basically, after years of working with it, that people tend to get the wrap around it and be like, oh, we can actually do this, we can do it this way. And people have different ways of reasoning and all that. So before proceeding, you should have a basic understanding of Windows Linux operating system. Additionally, you must be familiar with Experience Text Editor, Notepad, editor, how to create directories, files on your computer. So these are the things that they did not teach me before I learned, but it is necessary to be able to use things like VS Code, the text editor. So they call them IDE. So they are integrated development environment. So basically, so you need to have an IDE before we go to what's it called? So they're called integrated development environment. It's a software application which helps programmers develop software codes effectively. So basically, it increases developer productivity by combining capacity of software editing, building, testing, and packaging in an easy application. Basically, what an IDE is let me see. So basically, let me see, an integrated IDE. So let's do this. So yeah, so an IDE is an integrated level. So example is e.g. example Atom, Sublime Text. Sublime Text was popular one time. Sublime Text and VS Code. VS Code, etc. So basically, okay. So basically, this is a perfect example of what we are talking about. So you're talking about like a group of an IDE is pretty much things that makes development easy for you at a point in time. Coming. I will learn version control as well. There'll be no time. Please, can you zoom in a bit? Okay, please, can you zoom in a bit? Please, can everyone hear me? Like, I need everyone to hear me, please. If you can't hear me, you can tell me you're not hearing me, because yeah, maybe I should know if to upgrade my gear, or maybe I'm not speaking loud enough, or some people can hear, some people cannot hear, or maybe it's in the form and shape I'm speaking. Exactly. Maybe
I can hear you, but maybe if you can increase your audio to be better. Then maybe zoom in a bit. Thank you.
Oh, zoom in a bit.
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe when I reshare, I'll just probably use my laptop screen, but then that will not help me. Okay, so does this help? I'm zooming in a bit.
Yes, it does.
Wow. Okay. Let's go with this. So basically, how to create directories, navigate, how to type content in a file and save them on your computer, understand about images in different formats like JPG, JPEG format, and the rest. Yeah, that's true, sure. You need to understand that. So let's go to the next one. I think I'm even like in tutorials point pre-lecture right now. So basically, HTML stands for markup. Yeah, I said this as widely used for web design. Yeah, hypertext stands for refers to the way web page that's HTML are linked together. Does the link available on the web page is called hypertext. Okay. As a name suggests, hypertext markup language. HTML is an hypertext markup language. A markup language, which means you use HTML to simply mark up a text document with tags that will tell the browser how to structure how to structure it to display. So basically, it's kind of like a way to tell the browser how to structure what you want to display. That's your hypertext, which is like tags and linkers that links all your pages together. So originally, HTML was developed with the intent of defining the structure of a document like headings, paragraph, list, and so on and so forth, to facilitate the sharing of scientific information between researchers. Basically, all this internet itself started as, internet started from war, actually. From when there was a war and they were fighting war, like World War, I don't know, maybe around World War II or so, or World War II, or not Vietnam, or Civil War. Is that the Civil War, the Cold War? Is that the Civil War or World War II? Is that the Cold War or World War II? Yeah. So basically, it started from there. So Francis, can you mute a bit? Can you help us mute so you don't affect others? So in simplest form, following an example, this is HTML in simplest form. I've given you an example of what that is here. So this is a document. So basically, this tag signifies that you're writing an HTML5. This is like an entry tag. So for an HTML5. But this is the inner. What you're really writing. Basically, everything you're writing is inside your HTML tag. If you've done DevOps before, you see before entering, there's always a bin bash. That's a sign that it's a text or some certain type of file. And basically, that is what this is doing. It's trying to tell us that, oh, this guy here is an HTML file. So when we look at it very well, I'll be like, okay, we're in an HTML file, okay. And this is the head. This is the body. So basically, the body is where everything that you're seeing on this page goes to. Can you see this guy? Can you see this guy here? They are all the body of an HTML tag. So if you look at it very well, you can really tell what it is about. So the title, So when you go to every page, every web page, when you do like this, what does it give you? ID Google search. Can you see my own screen? Can you see my screen? Guys, can you see we're showing ID Google search? Then this place is showing HTML overview.
No, I'm not seeing it.
I can see a screen.
Okay, but can you see where up here, like where my mouse is right now? What is it showing? It's showing an ID Google search, ID dash Google search, right?
I can't see it.
I can't see it.
Really?
You can see it at the top right
The
corner.
top is corner. Yeah.
Yes. So maybe it's the screen. Maybe you have to, when you have to knock your TV, and maybe you have to knock your phone, or you have to bend your phone, so that you go clear. You get me?
Maybe probably it's not
Maybe I using
Yes, I've
the
seen
small
it.
phone. Maybe I using a small phone or so. Maybe I say you're using a small. Maybe I
I
using
can
a
see
phone
it now. I can see it now.
I can see it
Mhm.
now.
So it makes sense.
HTML overview.
Exactly. So
Yes,
when we
I
make
can
our own tag, we'll be seeing things like this also in our own. So basically, should I open VS Code? Let me open one in VS Code. So I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm trying to share my VS Code. I'm okay for you.
Hello, sir. Please, I wanted to ask a question.
Yeah, you can go ahead.
Yeah, this Notion.so, the application, should we open it on our laptop?
You don't need to. You can open
Okay.
it on web pages. You can, you don't need to right now.
Okay, all right.
I'm just opening it because I'm using it too.
Okay.
I rest. So guys, can you see this?
Yes.
Can you see? Okay, you can see it. So
Yes.
basically, what they were saying when they were saying you need
Yes.
to be able to be able to run those preliminary things. I think what I'll just say is during our question and answer time, which is going to be the last hour of the class. So the class is from 9 to what?
3 p.m.
Okay, so I think we're having a break at about 12 to 1. Where you guys can go and gather. They'll come back for the last 1.5 minutes. I say 1.5 hour with proper lectures. And also after that, you can now bring up your questions for the last 30 minutes. Everything about the last 30 minutes will be about you, and not about me teaching you. But what do you want to do? What the problems you are facing, and all that. Except it's affecting class, then at that point in time. So yeah, I want to open a document. So let me open document in my desktop. If I open the desktop, I will not delete it on time. Let me open it. I don't want to delete it, so let me open the desktop. See. So let's let me ned web dev web. So cd. So you make directory, make the mkdir web dev development. Yeah. So you cd into web. Okay. Just in a minute. So once you're in it, you can open. What are the things you need to download beforehand? You can zoom yourself. Okay, yes. What are the tools you need to download beforehand? Yeah. So I mentioned it in our prerequisite now. Did I? So I need to know the screens that are possible. Can you guys see where am I? Where am I at? Can you guys see my screen?
Yes, please.
Where am I at?
The ID HTML.
Exactly.
ID.
But before, what about now? Where am I at?
The Visual Studio Code.
Okay, cool. What about now? Where am I at?
IDE.
HTML.
Okay. I just want to know if you can see me switching between tabs. So this is what I said you needed before. I said okay. Sorry, I didn't write it. So basically, like this is like the prerequisites. So these are like prerequisites you need. Basically, I feel you need a couple of things. Okay, let me just be like, okay. ID to be control prerequisite. So let me so basically these are the prerequisites that we need. An ID is one of them. Yeah, from this guy, let me mention the important prerequisites that are here. So the image, understanding JPEG, and most of us would have understood this, but then it is not really a prerequisite right now, because when we're talking about image, if we're talking about image, that's if we're talking about, we'll talk about it. So if we get time to talk about it, we'll talk about it. So then there's how to type content in a file and save them in your computer. How to navigate through different directories. This one is for DevOps. I see DevOps, like beginning of files and all that. So experience with any text, blah blah blah. Yeah, so this is like basic major prerequisites. How to make directories and all that is what you see me did now, but then you can do it in like different dimension. You can just go to your desktop, open a folder, then just say create a folder. That's you right click, then you create a folder, then so you call the folder name web development. So basically it's basically the same thing, nothing special. So let's go ahead. Because we never started digging deep into HTML and all. We just get our hands in there. Yeah, please, can that person mute, like who's making like my ear spinning? Okay, so I've mixed the person, so that's cool. Don't run us mad now. So I was using it and and just wake up and just run on smart with that small noise. So basically, let's get in there. So first thing is, okay, I think this is, yeah, I mean it. So first thing you have to do is, so all files start from index.js. Like all web pages, if there are no landing page indicated, it will start from your index or what? Index or what? Sorry, that's index.js. Sorry, index.html. Sorry, I've not entered. What's it called? What's it called? We've not entered React. To start from your index.html. So let me give you an example. Now you know how to skeleton, how to destroy, what's it called? Let's go to Bootstrap. That's true. Since we'll be teaching Bootstrap, this is going to be a long journey. Sorry, I think I need to add that. Get in there, boy. So I think it has to get in there. Bootstrap. So we're teaching Bootstrap too. So yeah, let's go to the examples. Bootstrap. So let's try to enter bootstrap.com. So this is bootstrap.com. If you check the files that were fed to us, we'll see that it's probably index.js. Can you see that it was written? What's the sign? But from what you said, so what we learned to us, what is the sign that this thing was written in what? In what HTML?
HTML5.
Exactly. So everybody would have
HTML5.
updated. Exactly. So everybody would have updated their Windows now to HTML5. Not like you can still see a website that was in HTML4. Trust me, you can still see. You need to just search and you'll see. Let me see if I can even search and get one. Website design with only HTML4, yeah. It's just trying. It's best website for quality HTML coding. This is not what we're asking. No. Let's see if we can get. We can't get it. I can't seem to get now. So there's some old website that I know, but I can't remember. This is HTML. Example of HTML5 websites. Example of 4 websites. Let's see if we can get. Just let me first install name. No. What are some example of sites? It's an example. Using HTML or HTML4. How do I start HTML4? No. 16 amazing example. No. 10 famous only websites. HTML only websites. But also, no. We can't seem to get right now. We can't seem to get actually. We can't seem to get. This will be an interesting thing to. Yeah, you can do this with only HTML. Yes, you can do all this with only HTML. It's like not that beautiful, but like it makes sense, Abby. Guys. Hello guys. Are you with me?
Yes, we're with you.
It's that this site is not that it's an only HTML website, meaning everything here was just HTML. So if you check, you see everything was written in I think there's small CSS one. Okay, I'm looking at this thing. So let me check the sources. Because except they didn't use, but like majority of everything is written with HTML and looks not bad. So as you can see, the sources, it has no source actually. Okay, let me check if I can get all the sources. Yeah, is there any CSS? Okay, there's one main CSS really. It's not small, it's still a little bit of CSS here. But really, it's majorly made of HTML because all these things you can do them with HTML. You can write your inline styles in HTML. You can have all these guys. These guys are this is just plain text, but written in maybe a style and a format that is different from this guy with the letterings different and all that. Then this is an example of just a divider that you can write an HTML, just a border. Then you can put in a border. You can just apply very, very basic things into it. This is a picture. No matter how it looks, it's just one picture. This is just one picture, not styled, just size and all that. Then this is also a picture. This is also, everything is basically majorly HTML. So that's how far HTML can get you. Can you see? You can get to like a reasonable extent. Then you now start adding your styling, your background color, a little bit of touch here and there, you know. A little bit of touch here and there. Can I be audible? I would try to, I don't know. I wish I can hear myself so that I will know maybe it is the fact that I'm not speaking one by one or the fact that, okay, maybe audible. I don't know, maybe my volume. So basically, I'm with you. So let's not deviate a lot because we'll learn much, but we need to structure our learning to certain form and void, a certain form and not make it void. So all sites are written with index.html. Yeah, so I said I wanted to show you the fact that all sites were majorly written in index.html. So except we're written with maybe so coming. Give me a minute. Okay. Are you with me? Okay, so yeah, I'm not seeing the index.js. So we're not getting the source of this guy. But basically, most when you're hosting your web pages, I can keep finding, but then it's going to take a long time. It's going to start with HTML5. Then from here, if you're using a Visual Studio Code, you can do HTML5 and it will give you the old duct tape and everything. But like, because of our learning purpose, yeah, I think we should start it by ourselves. do doc type, then that's all. Next thing you're writing is just so we are clear, this is so when you state your doc type, it is not a opening and closing tag. It is just one opening tag. So when you state it, you now state that you are writing HTML. Then when you're done with that, that's over with. So next thing you're going to do have to do now is HTML. And most of the time, it is good to just cite the language you're writing. So I'm going to teach you about this in the next course of our language. But then this guy is in a cheat sheet. I want to write it in the sense that, yeah, I feel like, yeah, I'm writing it personally and I'm making mistake, not like I'm using a cheat sheet. So there's something called language, which can either be English, Spanish, the rest. Everybody has their own their own attributes and or whatnot. But for us, it is different. So basically, for England, it is EN. The next thing you're writing after your HTML tag, the first thing you're writing is your head tag. I'm coming, please give me a minute if you're So guys, yeah, there's the head tag. The first thing that you're writing is the head tag. The head tag. And the head tag, what is going to be in the head tag? They are basically things that you would like metadata, data, a whole lot of things can be in the head tag. And we'll be looking at that. But basically, one of the most important things that's in the head tag is the title. So when you look at the title is what you get from when I say you hover around this guy and you can see like important stuff about, okay, this tag that I'm on, what is the title of this page? This is the title that you're getting. This is title small jobs of NG / contact. Basically, it's kind of like a way of telling you what you are getting. So yeah, we can now state our title. What would our title be? Tutorial. Is my laptop on tutorial on web development. So basically, does anybody have an idea that can follow us? If anybody has,
Yes, I have an idea. Yes, I use Visual Studio Code.
so you can just follow up. So basically, the next thing is the body. Then in the body, you can write different tags. So before we keep going to write different tags, I'll just write hello world first. So I'm just trying to show you that, oh, so this guy, I do not write HTML, I just write HTML something. HTML, yeah, so it's really small. So basically, let me make it bigger. Can you see now? Maybe,
Yes.
yeah, maybe it was really small before. So basically, I can now open this on live server. I have live server, but then if you don't have, you have to type in the part on your web browser. Can you see? So just to show you that it's actually this file when you change anything, can you see? So basically, that is the first set of things that you should understand while writing in HTML. Yeah. First set of things are things like this. No biggie, no big deal. Really, no big deal actually. At the end of the day, it's not a big deal. So
Please, I
if I do anybody,
hello, sir.
yeah,
All right, the part for the code, I'm actually writing down because I don't know where I'm going to navigate to my laptop. So I'm lost at this part of 5 where you did the code for title, tutorial on web.
you're lost at where?
Now, you know you are writing some code on how we can write it out on HTML. So I'm at page 5, the number 5, where you wrote title, tutorial on web. No, you're giving us a breakdown on how we can write it. Before coming down, there's a particular part where you were writing it down. So I was jotting it down on my jotter. So I wasn't done writing when you came to this particular part.
Okay.
Okay, so what she's saying is that your VS
no
Code, that she wants to
That's
see what
no
you wrote on your
problem.
VS Code.
That's no problem. Go, you're saying.
All right. Yeah.
Who was saying that actually? I'm coming. I'm trying to. Can you see my screen? Do you see it?
Yes, I can see your screen.
Okay.
But sir, is there a way I can do the thing you're doing on my laptop?
That you can do?
Or it's not get time?
So this class is recorded, so everybody can get it. And yeah, with your PC, you can download Visual Studio Code. So if you're with your PC, actually everybody's supposed to be with their PC really. I'll ask if it was a prerequisite.
Okay, I should download Visual Studio, right?
Yeah, on your PC.
All right. Okay. That's how I'm able to navigate to this part that you're teaching us.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
So to everyone. Okay, so I just sent this thing. This is the snippet of what I just wrote. You can check it in the chat box of this call. So that being said, let's continue from there. Yeah, next question. So does anybody have a question with what happened thus far? Does anyone have a question what I've done thus far?
Yes, I have a question.
Okay, so what's your question?
What exactly does the slash depict? Like,
That's a good one. That's a good one. So there are opening and closing tags. There's something called opening tags, they call something closing tags. So you need to understand what an opening tag is, what the closing tag is, basically. So that's what we're trying to go through. So guys, let's just go through it. So let's go ahead and go through the opening and closing tags, and so that we can. So basically, we are going to go into the tags. So basic concepts. This is a basic concept of how it looks like. I've shown you. Basically, we can write an header file. This is document file. This is loading. Blah blah blah. Yeah, we have showed you an example of one. So basically, I want to show you different. I didn't want to show you different tags and different. So let me even show you what it looks like when you write it like this. When you write with a P1 and a P tag. So what did I use there? I used the P1. Okay, H1. Really? Okay. So you should see it from here. This is the heading, and document updates. Document contents go here and all that. So basically, going diving into it, we need to learn different types of tags. So as I told that HTML markup language makes use of various tags to format content. These tags are included within angle braces, except few tags. Most of the tags have their own corresponding closing tags. For example, HTML body. So basically, they have their own closing tags. Yeah. So what that means is most of these tags have their own closing tag. Yeah. So it means when you open the this thing, when you open the tag, you have to close the tag. So let's look at what we're talking about. So some tags don't have it, some tags have it. Some tags are self-closing. So types of tags.
So image tag is self-closing.
Yeah.
Input tag is also self-closing. Which other one thing I can remember? I think just some are self-closing, like you said. Most of them have their corresponding closing tags.
Yeah. So HTML markup languages and HTML markup languages and HTML is a markup language that makes use of various tags to format the text content, basically. Like you said, some are self-closing, some are not self-closing. Example is image and the rest. Then there's P tag that's not self-closing. You have to close it. And basically, that's like the real discrepancy between self-closing and not self-closing. You have to close, you don't have to close. Example is this guy here. We didn't have to close this guy, but we have to close this guy here. We have to close this guy here, and we have to close every other person. Can you see? We're closing every other tag. So basically, that's the difference between closing and self-closing. Closing tag and non-closing tag, or self-closing tag and normal tags, anyhow you choose to see it. So for example, within the angle braces, this tag name, yeah, you get the tag name, except these tags are enclosed within tag name. So basically, let me show you an example. Let me write a proper document on what we are talking about in our own case. So these tags are enclosed within angle braces. So some are self-closing, some are not self-closing. So when you check, I say, except a few, most of them have their corresponding closing tags. Yeah, for example, actually all of this makes sense, except a few. So except a few. Yeah, so self-closing. Let me in the example above, so let me just state it. In the example, I'm writing this so that you can go through it. I can just say it and leave, but if it's a little bit important, I have to document it so that you can like go through it in your own time. Then if it's something that you feel like you guys don't need me to write it, like that you already understand and you don't need to revisit, you get me? You can just tell me to just carry on and not document it for you for future purpose. So in the example,
I want to suggest something, sir. So I'm just thinking that since we have tutorial points and then we have W3 schools and free code camp, we can read more on the closing tags and the self-closing tags. Like, I don't know if you get, so instead of you taking time to write it out again, I don't know if that makes any sense.
Write it out for with a new day, please.
Yeah. Okay, so in that essence, the lower learners, not the lower learners, sorry, actually, yeah, that's the word to use, but like not to be disrespectful. Like I don't mean any disrespect in any way. Actually, me too, I'm also doing a whole lot of things. Yeah. So if that makes any sense, like, and I accept the fact that I did not know, because that's the only way to accept, to learn, to have a feeling that you know something, not to learn. So basically, for those that might not, that are just starting up, unlike the advanced ones, I'll be documenting a few things, and if anybody objects and nobody inter-objects, yeah, I'll continue with it. So basically, what I'm just trying to say is, like the example above, the ed tag, I don't have to, the ed tag, that's is what is self-closing, is not self-closing or has a closing tag. Well, the document type, why the doc type is, which is this guy here, is self-closing. Is self-closing. So basically, you can just refer to it without going to another website. Like, okay, this guy up here, basically. So that helps aid learning. So basically, it's not self-closing. So basically, that says everything. And going forward, so example is this tag defines document type version. This tag includes the complete HTML document, and mainly, okay, that's the HTML. So basically, this tag defines the type. I told you it defines the type and the HTML version. Can you see? So basically, the doc type then defines the type, which is the doc type is just stating that basically all that states is HTML5, which is the version that's important, and the type, which is HTML. So basically, going forward again, there's HTML. So the HTML tag includes the complete HTML document, and mainly comprises of document header, which is represented by HTML/head and opening and closing of head, basically, and the body, which is the body tag also. So basically, it just encloses all HTML documents. When you want to open an HTML document, you have to open it in an HTML tag, and you have to close the HTML tag because it's not a self-closing tag. Then also, the head tag, this tag represents document header, which can keep other HTML tags like title, link, etc. Yeah, so basically you can keep link, you can keep title in it. So we'll talk about linking files later in this course. Then basically the HTML tag is used inside the HTML head to mention the document tab, to mention the document's title. So basically, also, so when I say we're going to talk about version control, which is Git, I think we have to talk about it. I think, because thinking about it now, I was just thinking about something while I was explaining, but then thinking about it, I think we'll have to talk about it. because we have to collaborate and send in reports and a whole lot of other things. So basically, going forward, the body, the title just states the title of whatever we are doing. That okay, this title, like I showed you the other time, what the title is like. The body states that everything that is written that you can see is mostly written in the body. So yeah, that's the body of the tag, and yeah, that's basically it. We'll get to understand as we go. Then each one tag, there are different types of tag. There are different types of tag according to their sizes and all that. So each one is the biggest, and yeah, this is each one. Then yeah, there's P tag. P tag is basically like a paragraph tag. Like I just shared in normal text in your book. Like I write a paragraph here. That's so when you're writing a paragraph, you know the size of your handwriting is basically one fixed size. That is basically the same thing. But when you also now write maybe an header, like a subheader, subject, you get what I'm saying? CSC, maybe you're doing CSC 501, CSC 606, CSC 419, you get what I'm saying? Or CSC 422, 123, do you get what I'm saying? You tend to write it on your notes in a big format, do you get me? Yeah, if you're writing a subheader, that would be like H2 or H1 in this case. If you're not writing a small header, like a subheader, like you tend to write it in like a thicker version, but almost the same, not like almost the same text, a bigger text. But then if you're not writing different, basically just different ways of writing, and that should be taught by the web designer, basically, or UI UX people. That should be taught better by the UI UX people. I can't teach that, but it's just going to take us a whole lot of time. But then as you design, as you're along the way, we would see what we're talking about. So to learn HTML, you will need to study various tags and understand how they behave. While formatting the text document, learn HTML. Learning HTML is as simple as users having to learn the usage of different tags in order to format the text or image to make a beautiful web page. What do I custodium? That's W3C is recommended for to use lower tags starting from HTML4. So just going to use lower tags. Sorry. To learn HTML, you need to study various tags and understand how they behave while formatting the text document. HTML is simple as users have to learn the use of different tags in order to format text or images to make the web beautiful. Yeah, recommended lowercase tags when starting. So basically from HTML4. So basically, if you use what is just trying to tell you is that if you use uppercase like edge, it is still going to work. It is not going to reject it. Or H1, it is not going to reject it. It's still going to work. Sorry, let me close this guy to H1. Okay. Okay. So, oh, my own is closing it back for me. So basically, I have print here. But what it's trying to say is, so let's try an example here. Let's use the IDE here because you can use this. This works also. So basically, so basically, when you run this, when you run this, it's still going to give you the same thing. So just to show you that it is actually working, let me delete this so you see that it's working. Can you see that it's working? Like it is not, maybe it's not that it is statically. So body, when you write body in this, can you see it still works? So basically what I'm just trying to say is, yeah, it works. Please, will this be taken with us in class again with our laptops? I don't know. I don't think it will be. But like if you have issues with it, you can just like link up during class and I would, walk you through what needs to be done. You get me? So basically, it shouldn't be a big deal. So yeah, if I've answered that, let's continue. So basically, these are tags that you should be. So you can write them in uppercase or lowercase, but then lowercase is always preferred. Please write them in lowercase. Yeah, I just advise you to write them in lowercase. So typically, HTML documents will have the following structure. Which we've done. We will study a header body tag. We will study all the header body tags in subsequent chapter, but for now, let us, basically. So doc type declaration is used by the web browser to understand the version. Yeah, we've spoken about that. There are many declaration types there are many declaration types which can be used in HTML documentation, depending on what version of HTML is being used. You will see more details on this while discussing doc type tag along type HTML tag. So basically, let's go to the next one. Okay. So let me just open this ID down actually to come in ID. Yes. So can you hear the music in my background? Hello, can you hear any music in my background or something?
No.
Not at all.
Okay. So basically, going forward, what we'll be doing is we're going through next step is basic tags, which is the appropriate next step. So in any document starts with an heading. You can use different sizes of heading. HTML also has 6 levels of heading, which use the elements H1, H2, H3, H6. So in HTML, there are header types, and these header types start from 1 to 6. I know when communicating in the first place, I think I've said something like that, but maybe we missed it. But I remember saying something like that. So basically, that's what it means. 1 to 6, 1 to 6 with different sizes. Like you can see here. This is 1, this is 2, this is 3, this is 4, this is 5, this is 6. And when we talk, then I asked her, why did he start from? Why wasn't 6 the biggest? But basically, that's the way it was written. That's the way it was documented. That's the way they wanted to go. 1 being the biggest and 6 being the smallest. Yeah. So that being said about each one, we can check out paragraph tags. Paragraph tags are like text tag, like I used to tell you, like you're writing your notes. Normal text you're writing when you're discussing between paragraphs, like text paragraph tags. And you should know when to use them when you're writing story. Like this should be all this should be written in paragraph tags, all of this. Any extra tag that you need to write, you should write inside paragraph tags. So with HTML, this one. So I think that's that for that. Then line breaks. Basically, line breaks are BR. BR is line break. Like when you're writing within a text, you can just say, okay, I don't want it to appear I want it to appear on the next line. Let me just use paragraph 3. So you're still within one tag, but then you can write a line break. Then a line break is a self-closing tag. You can close the tag, can choose not to close the tag. So you cannot write section 2. So I can decide not to close this one now. Can you see? So they are all in one line, but can you see them breaking? That's the point of the line break. So everybody actually know. Why is everybody actually know? Why is everybody asking no? They ask the question or you're answering the question from above? And that's fine. So basically, can you see what it was about? So that's what we're about, basically. Exactly like this. They're all on one line. They can all categorize as one tag, but then they're on different lines. I'll show you an example. It's all on one line, but then whenever it sees this line break, it goes to another line. So after section 1, it goes to another line. Then it sees the line break, it goes to another line. Like, can you see? After the break, it's not like that's into numbers or anything. So basically, let's go to the next point. So what's the next point? What's the next point of action after line break is centering objects. So I want to center objects. So you can use the center to center objects. So these are new tags actually. These are new tags, which let's say there are different ways you can center objects, basically, but these new tags help you center them in a very good way. So let's come to our own text. Let me show you 2 ways to center text quickly. Okay, so I'll see you. Oh, basically, can you see? So if I try to do this is centering a p tag. Can you see? This is not centered, this is centered. So the one that is not centered can also center it, but then that'll be using like a kind of CSS. So you can do text align center. That's all. Can you see? So this is one line, this is one line 2. In a way, based on your text editor, it can still be on one line and nothing will happen. But my own will reformat it to another line. Can be like this and nothing will happen. Yeah. Didn't format this one. Okay. Yeah. So basically, either one of them moves. Also, you learn about different types of centering in CSS, which is just do it. Let me see. Learn about things how to use display flex and align and just find context center according to how it deals with. So let's wrap this up quickly. Horizontal lines are basically lines that you can draw to like create different what's it called, sections. So say this is the heading. You can just write an HR here. On HR is an horizontal line. It's a self-closing tag too. So you can write it like this, or you can remove this tag too. It doesn't matter. But either way, it's best to close it though. So let's go to our example. See that there will be a drawing, exactly, a drawn line after body tag, which makes sense. You guys get?
No, sir, I didn't get it. No, I'm not understanding it though.
Okay, so what's your question, please, quickly?
No, that's part of that HR. Yeah. You're writing something like equals to greater than the way I'm seeing it. So I really don't understand that concept. That is it greater than? Yes, that's thing. Greater than and that slash.
This slash?
No, the greater than, you've explained the slash already.
This greater than, have you?
Yes.
So there are
yes.
tags, like every of these tags, are you seeing that we're opening and closing them?
Okay.
Can you see?
So yes, but this particular HR, that's the slash and greater than.
That's the slash and greater than, have you?
Yes.
Exactly. So it's a self-closing tag. So what is about to close itself at the end? Yeah. So it uses the slash to close it. But if you don't put it, it will work because HTML5 is forgiving. But it is always advised to put it there. And if you have a good text editor, it can help you format that so that works.
Okay.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Exactly. Okay. I don't know if this is the right time, but then there's XML also, which is not forgiving, and there's HTML, which is to be forgiven. So, but then if you're writing, you can convert an HTML tag to an XML tag if you wrote the HTML tag very well. But if you don't write it very well, it will not forgive you and to throw up some error, which will not be good for you. So basically, yeah, that's that for that. So I'm seeing some no, yes. I can't remember when I asked the question, but then yeah, that's fine. Any which is fine.
Please, sir, don't be offended though.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. There's this thing, this P. Sorry, please go back. When we saw this part, it said document content goes here. Then you put dot greater than slash P, then less than. What does it mean?
The dot has nothing to do with it. You can basically be TXT, DHY, or jargons. It's going to print the jargons as far as the jargons is within this P tag. You get? It's basically just putting this P. This is the opening of the P tag. Like I said, you open some tags, then you have to close the tag this way. And when you are closing, the difference between an open tag and closing tag is this slash. That's it. So I think you would have seen it, but then maybe I didn't mention on it. Yeah, so is this slash? This slash is the decision that you are choosing to close. And that's why you're asking for this guy, because this side is where it is being closed. So that slash basically says that okay, I'm closing this tag in question. So does that make sense?
Yeah. So that P of a thing that is inside that closed hash, is there a name for it? This P. You start with P greater than, less than to open the document. This thing. Then when you're ending it, you use this greater than slash to close it. That P, what does it signify? Is it just a normal alphabet you just placed? Can you just put any alphabet there?
Yes, you can just put any alphabet there.
Okay, doesn't really matter. It can be A in that position of B. It can be in that position of P. It can be C in that position of P. Now you see this part, this pink part where you wrote, you open it and close it. You open it with greater than P, then less than. Then document content goes here, dot. Now you see this part of it in the closing region, because it said this slash of it means closing. That P that is stated, is it that you can put in any alphabet in that place?
No, it's what you open with that you close it. So there are different types of tags. You cannot
Okay.
put in any alphabet. An alphabet signify, or not an alphabet, sometimes a group of alphabets, like body signify acceptable tags in HTML. There are different acceptable tags in HTML, which we are going through right now, and you see them. So example is HTML, head, title, body, and the rest. So I think there's a long list of these ones here. So let me see. So tags and reference, I think we'll be going to do that in the next video. So I'm just trying to reference one or two things here before we go through like it proper. So basically, if you check this next documentation, so these are different tags that we'll be talking about. Okay, I'm coming. Let me see. Face tag, formatting. Okay, so I'm coming. These tags are not enough. So let me go to W3 School and I'll show you an example of all tags. So basically we've spoken about all of this. So easy to learn, blah blah blah. P tag. In HTML you find, go to HTML examples. No, don't need that. This will be a lot of non-needed things many things that you won't understand right now. So you're saying add the tooltip. How would you tend to add the tooltip at this point? So let's go to HTML home. Yeah, which is this. Doesn't make sense to add the tooltip at this point in time. So basic introduction. What is HTML? Markup text language consists of series of elements. Exactly. So the elements are these are examples of elements that we're talking about. There are many elements, and let me get a list of those elements for you. So you know the difference between elements, between tags and all whatnot. So basically, there are a whole lot of tags, and I need to show you a whole lot of them right now. But then let's just go into it one step after the other, like one step after the other. Because say for example, this is a body tag, this is an H1, this is an AP tag. There's still an I tag. There's still like a whole lot of other tags. I'm trying to get all the tags where all the tags are in one, but I can't seem to get to it. Blah 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 blah. 1 to 6. Basically, let's go ahead. But let's understand that there are a whole lot of tags. So tags or elements are way of an element is defined by a start tag and some content and an end tag. So basically, this is a basic definition of an element. So where's Notion? Elements. So an element is defined by a start tag and some content and end tag. Does that make sense to you? Sorry, but I was asking the question. Does that make sense? So this is a start tag. This is the end tag. Then this is the content in it. Do you get?
Yes, sir.
So example is the P that you're talking about. This is the start tag. This is the end tag. The end tag has a slash that is ending it. That's the difference. And this is basically the content that goes in the middle. Do you understand? From that, an element is designed by a start tag, some content and end tag. So basically, when you see things like that, that's an element. But there are some that are self-closing, which we will talk about. And when we eat them, we'll be sure to explain them. So yeah. So look, when basic tag, I guess. Yeah, so we're talking about line break, talked about horizontal, yeah. I've talked about line break, I've talked about paragraph tag, yeah, I've talked about paragraph, talked about line break, centering, talked about centering, talked about horizontal lines. Then quickly preserve formatting. Sometimes you want to sometimes you want your text to follow the exact format on how it is written in an HTML document. In these cases, you can use the perforated tag pre. This text, any text between the pre tag and the closing pre tag, the sign that is closing is this sign again. Will preserve the formatting of the source. So basically, let's go through an example of what we are talking about. So say a code block that you want to show that, okay, so let me just, so basically, let's say we want to show this section, how it was written and all that. So can I say, so this is not going to appear again, like, so you see, and I'm like, coming. Okay, so you see basically you can just say, okay, this was how it was sent at this p tag stating how it was sent at. This was how it was sent at. Then you can now do that here again and be like, oh, that's for this guy. Then you can bring this guy in, be pre. So basically, this was how the first one, this was how it was sent out, this was how it was sent out, basically. Then we'll go to can you see? Scripts actually. So let's get this. So let's put this here, then refresh this. So basically, this can show you line. You get this can show you an example of what it is like or what we're talking about. Like to write a pre-tag. A pre-tag is basically any tag I want to show the script of how you wrote or what you wrote, like a block, a code block. You get me? So a pre-tag starts with pre and ends with closing, which now at the end of the day depicts what was written inside, how it was written, and the exact format, like without breaking the steps, like the line or anything, but bringing out each and every one of them like that. So if we're writing them in a pre-tag, this is what it will look like. Do you get? Do you get? So that does not make a whole lot of sense. If you write function, you understand when something makes sense. Basically, you understand what we're talking about, because this is basically a function block in JavaScript, and you want to show how it was written. But you cannot use HTML to show you because it will show you in a format that's like a text, and that will not be valid, or you will not need that. So you need a tag to like state that, okay, whenever it's this tag, this is the way it was written, or is processed in this form, shape, or void. Do you get? Do you get, guys? Am I still in this meeting? So can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. We can hear you. I can hear you actually.
Yes, I can hear you.
So we can hear you.
Okay. So I'm still in the meeting. All right, that's cool. Non-breaking space. So what's a non-breaking space? Suppose you want to write a phrase 12 angry men. Yeah, you want to browse to split 12 angry and men across 3 lines. And then what this technique appears in movies when you write in movies like 12 angry men. So basically, in this case, you do not want the client browser to break. You should use a non-breaking entity, a non-breaking space entity, which is this. So I'll talk about HTML characters later. Let me just give you an info of it now. There are a whole lot character codes here. So basically there are a whole lot, and I can put this in the or let me open it up. Then yeah, I'll give you this in the chat box to read up on your own free time. There are some for commas, full stop, like you can decide not to write full stop. So when you're writing reaction, understand that sometimes when you're writing comma, semicolon, it can tend to disturb the flow of what you're writing. Yes, links can even treat it as an error. But instead of that, you can just make use of codes like this to depict your whatever you're trying to explain and bring out as an idea. Sorry. Okay, so basically, yeah, so say for example, you are trying to write a title, a non-breaking space, for example. So say for example, let's go with this. So basically, so when we go to this guy, you see that okay, it's a non-breaking space, Abby. But one wants to write let me see. My screen is big, so it will not break. So what it helps us to do is that it doesn't break this set of lines together. Like it helps them come together, and it makes sure they do not break. Like if they are going to break, they should break as a whole. So let me see. Let me clear all of this, or do I need to clear it? Maybe somebody may need. So let me just comment all of this. So can you see my screen? So let me quickly show you. Can you see they came down? All of them came down together, right? Can you see they all came down together, right? Are you guys here?
Right. Yes, we can see that.
Yes. So let's say I wrote it in this form. I really want it. Okay, so basically I wrote it in this form. Can you see the way you're breaking? Can you see? So that's between
Yes.
putting non-breaking what's it called? So basically, that's for that. Do you guys understand now? So I'm sure with the example, you should put the light to it. So let's go ahead. Let's go ahead. Then this example should blah blah blah. So basically, so the next one is element. So when we're talking about element, each element is defined by a starting tag. It contains other elements and it ends with a closing tag, where the element is preceded by a forward slash, as shown with the tags below. So can you guys see an example of what we are talking about? Does anybody understand what we're talking about? Because I've explained that here in the notepad. Yeah, when I wrote this down, an HTML element is, comma, is defined by what? A start tag. Let me put in quotes. Some content and what? The end tag. So basically just stating that, oh, these are the 3 things that actually are important in an HTML tag. You get? So yeah, that's that for that. Let's quickly check out something. Okay, I've seen it. So so who has an idea of, like, who can give us a list of tags that that you know that we have not mentioned in this tutorial? Tags that you know that I have not mentioned.
Footer.
Exactly. That's a nice one. Nice one. Well, what else do you think that you know that tags that I have not mentioned? So let me kind of write a list of tags.
You've not mentioned comment.
I've not mentioned
Comment. How to comment.
Yeah. Which other one? Tags. So there's either
Nav, navigation, nav.
nav. Yeah, there's nav. There's so let's start from let's do, there's body. There's first is the dog type. I don't think I need to mention dog type. In the listing, it is not necessary. So let's do first head. Then there's who else can remember the ones that I've done? Body.
Title.
Yeah, which other one?
I think we mentioned title.
Title, yeah, we mentioned title.
Is form also part of tag?
Yeah, from the tag. Yeah, we mentioned form. We not mentioned. Okay. Yeah, we mentioned. Then there's p tag. We mentioned p tag. We mentioned h1 to 6. h1, h2, th6.
Image and videos, are they part of tag?
Uncle tag. Uncle tag.
Guess you lost me for a bit, right?
Yes,
Can you
sir.
see my Can you see my
Yeah.
screen?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I have to pick that and finish up with that so that it doesn't affect our network. So yeah, H126, which other tag have you seen before now? We've seen let's check our code concept. P tag, body title, yeah, we mentioned title, mentioned HTML, no mention
Center.
HTML, yeah, HTML, yeah, center. And that's a good sign that you guys are following. Okay, so let's now go to tags I've not mentioned. UL, LI, that's UL for order list and another list for the listing item. There's OL, there's list, there's so there's OL, there's you can keep giving us. So I want us to keep from my head. There's just like it does not have to be complete. I'm not trying to complete it. We're just trying to just keep listening, just so I know that we are going through with this, like we're following up. And there's OL, there's form. Then inside form, there are tags. There are different tags like radio buttons. There are the radio tag. There's checkbox. Right, guys? There's radio, there's checkbox, there's input tag, there's
Sorry, sir, I can't see your screen.
you can't see my screen.
Yes, sir.
Please, you guys should speak up. Please, if you can't see my screen and I'm talking, please speak up. Okay, so I'm coming. Okay. I can't see the Visual Studio too, Abby. Okay, so I'm sharing now. Can you see it now?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. I am not the only one. Probably as I got disconnected and connected back in, so it's lost the state data. Yeah. So basically, yeah, let's go into it. So there's button tag. When you want to run up a button, then there's what tag again? Looking for.
What about image and video? Are they part of tag?
There's image, there's video tag. There's video tag, there's article. There's footer, like just mentioned. Yes.
And there's test, right? Test tag. Yeah.
Like text.
I'm just using WordPress. Yeah, like test. I'm just using WordPress idea.
Let me check this text actually. But I don't think I've used. Yeah, there's text tag actually. Why for one I've not had to use this tag. I do not think so. But if it's WordPress, I do not think so. If it's in WordPress, I don't think so. I don't think it is there. So basically,
Dalo. Oh yeah, no.
So there's OL.
Now what I see there on no.
There's used Okay, so you can unmute when you talk and the unmute or whatever. So there's a tag called an emphasis tag, there's italics, there's EM for emphasis, there are a whole lot of tags actually. And there's mark, there's small, there's deal as when you're to do, there's insert, like there are a whole lot of tags, like a whole lot. There's B for bold, there's S for strong, and something important. Basically, this thing do the same thing in the eyes of the user, but the difference is just in the use context. For a screen reader, like somebody that is blind or something, they call it accessibility and all. So yeah, there's like a ton of tags that I'm not sure who can write everything actually. There's image tag, yeah, that one you should not miss that. You should not miss stressing that. Yeah. Image tag. Then there's span. Yes. Span, image, since that we should not miss that part. Trying to span, image, there's bold. Since I'm getting strong, there's bold too. There's bold. There's delete. So there's like a couple of them. So there's a couple of them. They're actually quite a lot. I should not lie. This div and span. There's div. I know what to be. I want to miss out div. That would be non-acceptable. In fact, div is supposed to be like, div is the most used tag. Sorry to say, but there's no other tag that I know that is more used than a div tag. Example is where I opened something from it. In fact, this place there's no tag more used than div tag. Let me just show you an example. Can you see? Do you see how many div tags were used there? Inside the div tag, there's div tag being used. Like, there's no tag in this world more used than the div tag. If I had missed that, I don't know I would miss that. But then if I had missed that would be that would be not making sense. To be non-making sense-ish. So basically, there's div tag, there's the script tag, so like we saw now. There's script tag. That's where you can write your script, like a JavaScript in your HTML. I'll increase it. I'll increase it. I'm not one for shouting.
What about fig caption? Fig caption, like figure for alternative picture.
There's figure. There's fig caption. So yeah, actually, there's fig caption. There's figure too for.
I don't know if anybody has mentioned the div tag.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying now, that you cannot do permission div tag. Yeah, this is it. So then there are like a whole lot of tags really in HTML, and they all have their use cases. And that's the point. There's a page, there's a meta tag here, there's a meta tag, there's a caption tag, there's figure tag, which I just, there's aside. There's iframe, there's canvas. So let me see. So I can't miss out that aside, because when you're writing things like, when you're writing some level of things, when you get better and better, we write some things in the aside. Then there is
table tag.
Table.
What about sub?
In table tag, there's TD, there's CR, there's TH, table head. I think it's not even TH, it's table head. Info. What about what? Sub, there's sub, and there's super. So basically, there are a whole lot of tasks. Can you see that it is looking like a non-ending journey? Yeah. So that's where it is too. So there's T-body, okay, T-body, there's blah, 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 meta, link, there's link, there's a link that's an A tag, that's like the alpha link, that's the whole point of like alpha link. There's link, there's phone, there's aside, there's block codes, and I think there's codes too. There's block codes. Then that's when you want to quote something that then it makes it slant and or whatnot. So there's there's block codes. There's
Style tag.
what do you say?
Style tag for CSS.
Yeah, there's a style tag for CSS. There's meta tag. So basically, there are a whole lot of tags here. And yeah, we mentioned image tag too. I think this is it. IMG. Image tag is written as IMG. And I think some accept image, but yeah, IMG for most. Yeah, so what else again? What else again? What else again? What else again? Ah, serious. Okay. So basically, they are like a ton of tags. There's figure, everything that there's form, there's edge, yeah. There's mark, there's strong, but there's a lot, like a whole lot. But out of the whole lot, so I didn't try to like focus on the ones that we can, focus on. Yeah, because everybody has their use case, and in fact, even with their use case, some can be avoided, but like it makes sense to just use some easily instead of start tweaking. Oh, I almost missed one, but then I cannot miss that one. That would be an A tag. It has to be up here, somewhere relevant. An A tag, a link tag, which is an A tag. Then anchor tag, anchor tag. So basically, sorry, I hope you are hearing me clear now, but basically, it is basically what we're talking about. So let's move ahead. I hope we've been able to like get our heads around like a whole lot of tags and all that. A whole lot of tags, because there are a whole lot, trust me. There are a whole lot. So HTML tag is defined by starting a tag. If the element contains content, it ends with a closing tag where the element is preceded by a / shown in tag. Yeah, so basically we talked about all this. The opening tag, the content, then the closing tag. I don't want us to keep going about that. HTML tag and elements. HTML tag and element. An element is defined by a starting tag. If the element contains other content, it ends with a closing tag. Yeah, so that's if it's self-closing, that's if it contains, for example, p tag, blah, 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 said other nested HTML tag. So when they say something about nested, you can next your HTML tag. So whenever you hear nested in program, it means you can write something inside something. Do you get me? I can do something inside something. Nested is going inside, writing inside. So for example, I showed you example with div that time. It was nested among a whole lot of things. Then even nested inside a div is a div. So these are an example. Yeah, I'm coming. Give me a minute. Oh, have I been charging? Oh, wow. I've actually not been charging. Wow. So yeah,
Is
basically
I think it's almost okay.
It's almost 12, yeah. It's almost 12. So I'll just say, whoever asks questions, you can use the break to get your questions together, wrap up your questions, and let's let's deal with it. Like when we come back, let's visit each and every one of them. You get me? All right, guys. So yeah, bye for now, kind of. Yeah. So we'll see after
Thank
the
you, sir.
break. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you for the
too.
time.
Wow.
All right, sir.
So we'll be back by 1, right?
Thanks, bye. Yeah. We get back together by 1. All right, guys. Take care.
Okay.
Maybe this what web development is all about. It's looking like, I don't know what to call it. I just pray I understand this thing very well. But this is more practical than online.
So speaking of which, we're going into tax proper right now, and yeah, so welcome back, everyone. So we're going to tax proper. I hope we don't leave anybody behind. Maybe somebody's waiting that is still going to do one. Yeah, so I think from my own standpoint, your time is long. So the next 3 hours next couple of time that you want to spend can look like a whole okay. So break from 12 to 2:30 to 12:45 sounds fine by me. For you guys, because there'll be a lot of assimilation to be done. And you're going to need to relax, then start all over again. Yes, so I don't know, maybe we'll do a 45 or a 50 minutes from henceforth. But that's like a solid good time for your brain to rest and pick up from where you left off. Yeah, if it was going to just be like 1 hour 30 minutes, to be like 30 minutes here, but yeah, for the extra hour, yeah, you need to rest more. So going into it, can anybody see my screen? Can you see my screen?
Yes, we can see us.
Yes, I can see.
Okay, so
Yes, I
okay, so I'm coming. And it's loading up. Okay. Let me see. Let me just refresh. Okay, let me shut this down for now. Let me load it up for now. Okay, so so is it loading? For some reason it's still loading. So let's quickly go ahead. Let's not waste time waiting to load that. I will review that in a bit. So we're speaking about elements, and there's italics, which I told you the I tag is for okay. So the I tag is for that. So basically let's go ahead. So we spoke about an I tag. I would like to list each of the tag and their functions. I don't know if we start writing them. I swear it's going to take a whole lot of time. So it's going to take a whole lot of time. Yeah, but I think I'll just keep explaining it as we go. So for this reference, let's keep going as we push ahead. So I think we talk about nested HTML. So what nested HTML means is what it's trying to say is you're allowed to nest things within things. Like so this is an H1. An next an H1, an italic tag within an H1. You can also next an underline tag within a P tag or any other tag, like any other tag. So I think what I'm going to just be doing is, as I'm trying to explain each tag, I'll just try to do best to write what it's used for. Used to underline text. How about that? Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Does that make sense?
Yes.
So, because as I'm trying to explain each one of them, I'll just go to the document and try to explain what they are for. So basically, yeah. So these guys used to underline text. I can show you that. Let me show you an example of that. Let's just go to our own text here. And while we're at it, let's just, okay. Should I comment everything? Oh, I commented everything. Okay. So let's just do this. Okay. Let's do this. Yeah. An example of this unique appears in the movie. Blah, blah, blah. Let's just underline unique. That's the basic thing. Okay. Okay. Let's have this. So can you see? Can you see? So basically,
Yeah.
you just underline your text with that tag. And basically, that's what that tag is for, nothing more. Like nothing more. And there's also a CSS for that, but then that's text decorate underline. Basically the same thing. But then what I'm saying, when you're using tag, you can just use that to carry out that function, and that's all. If you want to do italics here, you can do basically the same thing. And italics is to emphasize this thing. According to writing here, like if you want to make a partial emphasis on something, or like you want to make it slant for any reason, yeah, according to your documentation you write up, basically this is it. So when we're writing WAEC and JAM that time, yeah, there'll be all the words in italics, find the nearest closing meaning. Do you get what I'm saying? It's just like trying to make sure that, oh, this guy is different from the rest. So can you guys see it? Do you get what I'm saying? You guys get? So it's trying to put a note to something, but then it's not English you're teaching, so we'll be fast about that. So basically, yeah. So that's the tags that's here, that we'll not talk about.
Yes.
So, yeah, you want to say something? You wanted to say something?
No, I'm just responding to your question. You said, do we understand?
Oh, yeah. So, physically, moving to the next one, the attributes. So let's move to the next set. So we say we have seen few HTML tags and they're used like heading tag, H1, H2, and paragraph tag, P tag, and other tag. We use them so far in their simplest form, but most of the HTML tags have attributes, which are extra bits of information. Attributes is used to define the characteristic of an HTML element, and is placed inside the HTML, inside the elements opening tag. All attributes are made up of two parts, a name and a value. So, what are attributes? I think the best thing to do is not teach attributes right now. Like, we're going to touch attributes after this, but like going to this place and try to see if we can get more extra elements to work on. And of course, yeah, I'll tell you what, we'll go into what attribute it is in a minute. So, but basically, let me try to start explaining each and every one of this for you. So, I think text tags, a group of text tags in HTML, and let's get into that as we speak. Okay, so this guy is used for bold text. This guy is used for important text. Basically, in the eyes of the user, you do the same thing, but the only difference is in the eyes of this guy is used for bold text. So the major difference is when somebody is using an accessibility. What's an accessibility? An accessibility is when somebody is trying to use a screen reader. So there are different ways of accessing the screen. There's also screen reader. So screen readers are more or less things like you use tab. The blinds also access the web. So for you to make it accessible to them, you have to use the right tags in the right places so that these things can be more, they can find it more understandable. If not, things like EM and I will be the same thing, basically. You get me? In the eyes of a normal, like somebody not reading from a standpoint. So accessibility also has to do with when maybe you are using a bot to script a website. You can tell it to that, oh, this site may be bold in the eyes of the bot. It's not important. I don't need script for all important things on the website. So it's going to be looking for important tags and not bold tags, bold text in minutes. So basically, that is the whole concept of accessibility and more actually. So coming, give me a minute. So basically, for italics text, this is the same thing I just said, just for italics. So the next one is basically EM for emphasis. So when you're emphasizing on text or something, major emphasis to this minute, this point of view, basically, you use EM instead. So won't be able to go through all of them. And mark is like to mark helps you change the color. Just mark it as maybe you want to mark something as being red as red. You get, so they use mark most of the time. So next one is small. Wait, I didn't write small actually. It's small actually. So small for me, I use small like span sometimes, yeah. But like you just make text just to give a text that's smaller than the average text in that context. So yeah, then there's the header. What I thought the header was just used in writing writing headers. It's used in writing headers. So nav is used in writing navigation, used in writing navigation. I would have said it is used in writing navigations in the header, which it is used in writing navigation in the header most of the time, but then it is also used in aside. So this is an example of an aside. Can you see this row here? So that's an example of an aside. Do you get? Hello guys, are you with me?
Yes, you're with you. Yes. Yes, sir,
I'm
we're
with
with
you.
you.
That's an example of an aside. That's an example of an aside. So an image tag, what an image tag used for? An image tag is used to display image. Display image. Then a video tag is used to display video. We use iframe sometimes. According to your use case though. So what is this guy used for? Article. Sometimes when you're writing article, there are some tags that you need, like you need to come in an article sense. It's used in writing article basically like it is when you're writing article, the use case is actually very needed because we want to, oh, this is an attribute, this is a paragraph, this is an heading. So it kind of like structures it and gives it a good font to correspond the use case. Do you get? So basically, that's what we use them for. So yeah, sorted. So basically the footer, you can also write your footer after your body, in your body or something. You can write it, you can write your header, then there's mean. Really, I didn't write mean, there's mean. Where the main content of the body goes to. Goes into so basically footer. Yeah, no, you are confused. Goes into so this is where so here's the header I wrote again. The header, yeah. So this is where the header of the body goes into. So yeah, that's a better description. Where the body, where the content of the body goes into, yeah, where the footer content. So all the body goes into. So basically, yeah. Okay, I'm written image up there. Display image. Use display image and import image into your HTML text. Basically, any of them works. So super is used to display something like raised to the power. Let me get the definition first. Let me get the definition first. So yeah, specify a new text which is used to display subscript. Yeah, subscript used to display a subscript. Yeah, used to display a subscript of the content of a content. So basically, yeah. So when you want to do 2 power of something, yeah, just look for the tag and use it. Used to declare it should be post so let's sub so with comment superscript, then a subscript. Which one did I write? I think once this is for subscript, that's like comment. So this is super, as the name implies. So basically tiered is just to display the word, display a table head in tables, or table headers in tables, to display table headers, display table head. So empty out to declare to display table rows. In tables. table data. So basically, after you display table data, you have to put in display table. So display table data in tables. So basically, to build a table or to display a table, to build a table in HTML. Used to be the table. Used to build a table. So aside, used to part a content of used to part the content side. Like this guy now is on our side. When we go down the views, you start seeing them, but just so that you read them, then when you start clicking, start connecting the dots that you have read before and all that. Used for deleting text, used to sign. Let me see. I think it's already written here, so I don't need to just deleted text. Yeah. You say, for example, the person has deleted text, but you wanted to getting deleted. And yeah, so bold. I think what about bold now? Bold text, strong. I think it is strong. So where would this strong with the bold? Or probably within the bold. So sorry, where is it? Can anybody see it? I'm sorry. I mean, okay, bold text. I did button for bold. I just saw B and I did bold. So let's do bold. Bold. So yeah. So basically that makes sense. Okay. Button. The button is for a button in DOM. And button that is perform certain action like on click on some that navigate to. Basically to perform click functions too. So input is used to collect data from the user. Checkbox is is a topic input. Collect multiple. In radio, just collect single choice. So single choice or multiple choice, that's the difference. Can you leave it on? So can you hear background noise? Are you guys getting background noise? Is it?
Yes, there's a background noise.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. How can that? So basically, L1. I said L1. Li is for L1 is for listing out content of the list. So basically for listing out components in this. Yeah, so basically for listing an item. Now listing or an item list, a list item, yes, used to display a list item. Item. To display an ordered list. Ordered list. Used to display an unordered list. Unordered list. And so this guy, this is state whether a player is informed. Collect a form data. Is used to collect a form data. So when you collect a form data, you place all your inputs in a form. In a form, you get. So center used to center text. Really? Let me see. What's pages for? So we already spoke about previous to. Let me get the proper definition. Print tag defines with formatted tag text here. So this is the formatted text. So the formatted text. So, so basically, that's what that is. So basically, so what that tag is next? What that tag is next? Page 6. The lowest header text size. The next text size. The biggest text size. So basically, yeah. the tag, in basic paragraph tag, basic paragraph tags. We have text, then the tag is an anchor tag. Used to be within and outside. Within and outside a HTML page. So div is a wrapper for a HTML content. So division, okay, yeah. I think division speaks fine. Defines a division of or a section, a division actually, because there's a section tag also. So it's a division for it's used for division or a division for HTML content. Then so I think section is supposed to come after it. Even if we missed the section. Section pretty much states whatever it is for the title, the title of the page. So body. Page is written. So basically HTML tag where written. Does it make sense to everyone? Does it make sense to everyone?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So if you have any questions, I'm trying to define it as I'm explaining it to. Just so it's it well with everyone. So it's fun that online display of content. So let's say you want to start something separately, you want to do something and in the same place, you can just use the span. The span will not break. It will not break the content out. You get it. It will not force a break line. It will not give you room for you to style it and all that. Leaving now. So the script tag is used to write script. The script are things like Java script and all script. You get the script of the page goes in. And it does not have to be in the body, it can be anywhere. Script tag can actually be anywhere. But most of the time we put it down because of some certain thing. And I'll not tell you why you put it down. And if I'm putting it up, we use differ. That's if it's an imported style, you can use differ. And the reasons why, as we go into JavaScript, I'll tell you. Figure used to display figure or something. Figure Figure, blah, 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 blah. Represents a self-containing content, potential with optional caption and blah, 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 blah. So basically, this is what represents. So then there's fig capture. The caption is like, I think it's an attribute of figure. Let me quickly get. Yeah, defines a caption for a figure. So basically defines the caption for a figure element. Basically, yeah. So that about says everything. Basically, caption is like when you put a figure, you now put a caption under, and figure can be image, and figure and all that, but then you just put a caption to say, okay, this is what we are talking about. And there's block quotes. Block quotes. So they are used for quoting elements. Like you want to quote an element that somebody said, like as Newton said, to specify a section which is quoted from another source exactly. So somebody says, hey, somebody says. So specify, I say specify style. Where and it's written in the header. Styles are written in the header. Written in the header, and for then what, for styling the page. Basically, came out with metadata are used to write important things. Let me see. Meta tag. They used to write, and they used to be always goes into the head. They are typically used to specify characters, page description, blah blah blah. Yeah. So there's actually more than all of this, though they can do more than all of this. Define metadata about a graph, metadata about the page. So metadata data that can be needed, like what country, what state. So it's just two background voice. It was when I was asking them. Look at it's just two background voice. Like I didn't check it out, but until now. Okay, so let me see. What are we talking about? Where are we? We're at meta, yeah. It defines metadata. So what are we talking about metadata? I'm talking about metadata. Are useful. But they are not part of the page. You get? They are useful, but they are not part of the page. For example, you don't compare everything. The language is Spanish, but there are different things that can in metadata. Different descriptive. Oh, things that can. Okay. So I'm coming. Okay, so just to get back on.
Yeah. I think the noise is back.
Okay, so yeah, let me continue. Let me put my head basically. So after all this, what's next tag? I'm taking this tag so that basically, okay, so header tag. Can somebody give us an explanation of what header tag does? Because I've explained header tag like 6 times in this today.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm with you.
The other tag, that is where the menu are being stored, like home pages, service, and the links.
What do you say?
I said the other tag is like a place where the menus are being stored, like the home pages.
Innocent, well done. Oh. Whoever is innocent, well done. Whoever is innocent, well done. You are drawing some fine pictures, images on our screen. Like you're in an art studio. I know, right? But then you're trying to show what's in your mind. Like how the art boys used to say, you're trying to give us what your inner feelings in writing on a board. But then this your inner feelings, me, I cannot read it. So the person that explained Ed, I mean, I seriously could not hear you. So just imagine I was teaching that way. Every other person here, So who else can help us explain that
Okay. The data tag contains your unseen part of the page, like the metadata, the title of the page.
Okay.
A link tag also attached to the data parts. Basically contains the unseen part of the HTML page.
Yeah, unseen part of the HTML page. Okay, let me take that unseen part of the page of the page where what? Where what? Okay, so let's get head tag where details actually goes into the main machine readable information, blah blah blah. Is an element contains the machine readable information about the document, like its title, blah 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 blah. Basically, metadata about. So basically, then now what is the right thing to do? Is not check what metadata are. Okay, so where now it's not be where to be more like which. So let me first. It's not to be which contains the metadata.
So, Innocent, can you find the stuff you wrote on the screen?
Innocent, please just help us erase this your drawings. I swear they are beautiful. I swear, that's the way HTML is in your mind, David. We understand. Sorry, somebody said something. Okay, let me see if I can do it from my end, Okay, annotations. Draw. Let me see. This is me drawing now. So mouse select and blah blah stamp. So eraser. So basically, yeah. Okay, we're good in it. Yeah. So let's get to it. So what are we looking at again? And what we're looking at, okay, so we've actually managed to explain almost all tags. Yeah, the next thing is what are meta tag, quickly, last one, last but not the least. Meta, what is metadata? Not even in HTML, what is metadata? Metadata is a data about a certain data, basically. So metadata in programming is the data. Metadata is the data providing information about a data. Can you see? It's a data about what? A data, basically. That's the way I know that try and explain it in any form of word. So it's the data about providing more information about one or more aspects of the data you get. So I don't know what the meta tag basically defines metadata about HTML page, basically defining the data about the data of the HTML page, which is things like description, are you from man is displayed, it was made in Nigeria, it was basically so you can even write the name of the people that created the website in your metadata and all that. So basically that's all for that, guys. Let's move on to the next one. Does anybody have any question, please? Can quickly. Also, next one was attributes. So we check attributes in two places and see. But then attributes is really easy. So attributes is saying that in a tag, you can write in some certain attributes. So can you see where where's that guy? Yeah, this guy. No bad guy. I experience other guys, all of them guys. So basically, can you see these guys? Also, I think okay, I'm not written over it. Can you see this guy? Can you see this guy? How was it centered? We centered it with attributes, inline styling, and but the inline styling takes in an attribute. All these things, guys, they are attributes. So basically, let's now understand what we're talking about. So the attribute will have a property and a value. Every attribute will have a property and a value. We have a few HTML tags and they are usually like heading tag H1, H2. Do you get me? I have a few. I like H1, H2. So yeah, we have a few HTML tags and they are usually like headings H1, H2, paragraph tags, and other tags. We use them so far in their simplest form, but most of these tags can also have attributes, which are extra bits of information. Attribute is used to define the characteristics of an HTML element and is placed inside the elements of the tag. All attributes are made up of two parts, a name and a value. The name is property you want to set, for example, a property, yeah, and the value is whatever it is. So basically, this is the name, this is the value. All attributes are made up of a name and a value. So basically, the name is a property. So this one is called name. In some other places, you may see property and value. So it says, for here, it says, HTML attribute provide additional information about the HTML tag. Yes, all HTML attributes elements can have attributes. Yes, very true. Attributes provide additional information about elements. Yes, very true, which you saw there too. Attributes are very specific in the stat tag. Attributes usually come in name and value pairs. Okay, yes, it's name and value, but it can also be called property and value. What is the property? Because there are a whole lot of things being name. If somebody can ask you that, what is the property? So please take notes. For people like we call it property. Don't know is the name and value pair. Yeah, so it's a name and value pair, just like key and value pair. But then, so the tag defines an hypertext. href attribute specifies the URL of the page, like the links, blah blah blah. So this is an example. This is the name or the property, then this is the value. So these are examples. So the width and this blah, 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 the height, the HTML tag should also contain the following. You have width and height. Basically, every image tag should tend to contain that, but you can actually restyle that. When you now go to next is going to tell you that you cannot, if you use the next image, you cannot assign an image without one, you must use a next image. Number two, you must give it a width, alt, and a width, alt, and height. Basically, there are four important things that you must give it. And source. But you cannot even display an image without source. So that one is not just as important. Except you want to display air. No, innocent. It's fine. You'll be fine. Don't. It's fine. Apologies accepted. I've been now. Everybody has accepted apologies now. Or who have not accepted, who have not accepted, should raise up his hand. So that we'll know who are trained stone at. So apologies accepted actually. And it's something. So basically required attributes. Yeah. So there's some attributes that are required, but that's for image. We'll get to it. Title of the attribute. So basically, let's see. You should always include land in your exactly. I told you about this one. Language, land attribute. This is an example of an attribute exactly. We even had there. Yeah, example of an attribute and a value, a name and a value pair or an attribute. And it is an example of a language for HTML because different people have different set of attributes that work for them. Do you get? So basically, that's how it works. Then you should just always use lower attributes. Yeah, use lowercase. Use lowercase in most of HTML thing, except it is specific that is uppercase. Use lowercase. Lowercase was fine, and is I should not say quick to process because it's the same time they will use process at the end of the day. Like it can cause a big discrepancy in time processing. But then, yeah, use lowercase every time because you're not the only one using your code. Somebody may come to use your code, except you want to make some certain emphasis. That's when you may choose uppercase, Yeah, that's that for attribute actually. Let's see if there's more to attributes than that in the next place. So attributes name, attributes value, accuracy. However, the World Wide Web person is lowercase. We've spoken about that core attributes. Yeah, there are 4 core attributes that can be used majorly for HTML elements, not all though. Yeah, these 4 attributes are very important actually. So let me see. These 3 most important things. This first one and the last one. So the ID, the class. Okay. Let me just write it down. Let's get it in there. Get in there. So let's get it in there. Let me see. I want to change the list style. Yeah, this format. It's mhm. So basically, um, yeah. So basically, the ID is for IDs, the classes for classes, the styles for styles, and I'll walk you through everything one after the other. So basically, ID is for every element in an HTML DOM. So let me just so we are not just doing attribute now. I'm trying to explain IDs also, and because I'm not coming back to it, so you can as well listen up very, very well. Very important thing. So the ID is for ID elements. So let's say there's some set of ID elements that we are looking to display. So ID works for only one element in DOM. You get it works for majorly one element in DOM. While class works for a couple of other elements in DOM. So when you are setting your ID, please always set your ID for one element in DOM. Let's say one p tag or one div tag or one tag sha. Every ID should be unique. Basically, that's what I'm trying. The uniquely identify any element within an HTML tag. So basically, let's quickly get that out. Let's get that down. That's very and a very important one, because yeah. So is a unique identifier for any element with an HTML page. There are two primary reasons that you might want to use an ID attribute on an element. If an element carries an ID attribute as a unique identifier, it's possible to identify just that element and its content. So when you're now doing JavaScript, you do some things like get element by ID, get element by class name. So it will be important for you to document dot get element by ID, document dot get all those things when you're trying to do it. It will be important to just to know that you cannot get more than one ID. When you do document or get element by ID, you just get only DOM element like a user. But when you do document or get element class, you get an array of DOM elements. You get me? So you have to look through them in whatever you're doing. So basically, yeah, that's stuff that yeah, there are too many reasons that you might want to use one. If an element carries an ID attribute as a unique identifier, it's possible to identify just that element and its content. Yes. And if you have two elements of the same name within a web page, you can use the ID attribute to distinguish between elements that have the same name. So we'll discuss style sheets and separation tutorial. For now, let's use the ID attribute to distinguish two paragraphs. Yeah. Basically, it is what it is though. So ID is used for only one single element and used to distinguish an element in the page. So basically, this is the proper definition of an attribute. Yeah. Yeah. So so basically, this is the proper definition of an attribute. Yeah. So I will even discuss it later again. So when styling, because I'm not started talking about styling. And if I'm talking about styling now, of how to use why we use ID as unique identifier in styling, why it has precedent over what's it called, class, inline, and many other things, it would be too much. You get? So it will be too much actually. So guys, HTML attributes. Yeah. So basically, let's go for the next one, which I don't think we need an example for that one actually. You guys, I feel we will understand the example. It is an attribute. So basically, the next one is class attribute. The class attribute is to attribute elements attached with a style sheet and specify a class of elements. So
So basically, yeah. Yeah. So basically, I'm coming. Yeah, so that is a class attribute. I'm coming up. My that needs notion.so. I really do not know. Let me just go back. I hope everything is updated. So basically a class, we've set up the class is used for now. The class is used to like get some group of node to, most of the time it's to style actually. Just start some certain group of nodes you get, not like like, so basically, yeah. So that is what the class is for. The class is used to associate an element with a similar, sometimes similar set of elements. Basically, an element within a style sheet and specify the class elements. Basically, what's a difference in a class? When they say a class, like when you're in a class now, all of you are in what? You're in what class right now? Answers. What class are we in now?
Web development class.
Exactly. So that means that everybody is listening to a web development class. We are different from some set of people in some set of class that are probably doing graphics design. Do you get? Talking about how colors and pictures can align together. Do you get what I'm saying? They are not different from people that are doing probably I don't know what's that last class. Product design. Do you get? So you can classify people by class. Do you get? So that's what a class helps us to do on the web page. So I can show you. Yeah, that's what a class helps us to do on a normal day. So people in different class are different. Let me go to a normal web page and let me see. Okay, let me go to let me go to any web page actually. Let me go to any web page. Let me go to any web page. Let me go to any web page. Any popular web page. Let's say Bootstrap, because we're going to be using Bootstrap. Let's just say Bootstrap. Guess Bootstrap.com actually. Let's go to Bootstrap. Get Bootstrap. So can you see these guys? They are styled the same way because they are in the same class. You know, they are in the same class. They have the same class. That's why they'll be the same set of class styles. This guy too, you may not have the same class. This guy can just be an H2. So let me show you the way class works. Example content. No, I don't need an example content. Bootstrap icons. No. I don't want to download anything up, please. Oh no. Let me see. Because I'm not downloading to be deleted later. So let me see different types of things. I can actually use Bootstrap to do anything like this. Oh, I don't want easy by force. Basically, that is so. Basically, can you see these guys? Let me see if we can get something. Launch live preview. Yeah. So upcoming. So can you see this guy? I don't know if this guy's launch finish. These guys are in set of classes that are the same.
So it just points out these guys. Can you see that first? The guys are this right hand. Okay, that's not finished. So these guys probably have the same set of class name. Can you see that they're in different domains, but they are operating like in a way the same. Exactly, and these guys too. These guys will be new, probably different class. Let me see if I can inspect and show you. I believe was, so take my pen. So guys, so this is an example. I'm sorry I have to go to class like this, but like, not like I'm sorry. I want to rush up, but then this will save us extra time in the future because we will not have to go down deep down into something. So can you see this class? This class is what? It's carrying a badge of success, right? Can you see it? I need replies.
Yes, I can see it. I can see it.
Yes, I can. See.
So
Yes, I can see it.
when I remove this success, so you should know that everybody's coding the same way. I don't need to see his code to know what the person is writing. When I remove this, can you see, when I remove this guy and I hit enter now, it is not going to have that green this thing. Can you see? Just any example of where classes are there. You get. So when I remove who's that? Let's not cash. Who's that? Can you bring it down? So when you remove the back, this is what you get. Do you guys understand? That's the whole point of it. Like that's the whole point of the class. So now the way they are writing this stuff for these guys, they write everything at once for this guy, that guy, and this other guy at once, just once. You get. So you put them as a class of each other because they are class of each other because they are to act the same way. You get in the same certain type of way at a point in time. Do you get what I'm saying? Like the same way all of you are supposed to be working on web development at this point in time. Do you get?
Yes, sir. That's
the point of a class. Just imagine the class of things, like you classify things, and the way a class is different from another class, just like in schools and in universities. The Bizard and accounting, they are almost the same, but sometimes you see that accounting are doing core accounting courses and Bizard are not doing it. The reason is because the accounting students are in a class of their own, and the Bizard guys are in the class of their own too. So though they may have like a similar, like same bone, they may have the same background. You get all these guys now, they have the same background with these guys, but like what I'm just trying to say is at the end of the day, they may be in the same sect, but it doesn't mean that they are operating the same way. You get me? So a class tends to like take some certain domain elements and act accordingly. All right, so let's move on to the next one. So what's the next one? Quickly, a style attribute. So basically, style attributes allow you to specify cascading style sheet rules in the elements. So basically, in an HTML element, like we call it elements or tag, basically, a style allows you to, the style attribute which you use there, as you can see our own, where do we use it? This is where we use it. You can see that it allowed us to like style elements in a certain way.
Okay, sorry, sir. Sorry.
I just posted the attendance link in the comment section, the chat section. You can go through. You can go on with the class, Mr. Spector.
All right, so guys, let's get it. Let's get it. So the next one is, I think we spoke about styles. Yeah, that title attribute gives a suggestion to the title of the elements. The style is used like in this place. So let's the styling tag. So to produce, now try to bring your mouth closer to it. To produce like a tooltip. So let me give you this example because I've given you other examples. So this is like, it's not a style attribute actually this time around. The style attribute starts with this style. Can you see? It starts with this style. That's the same as the style attribute. Then it starts, they start doing whatever text align center. But this is the value or the name value pair. This is the name, this is the value. Every attribute see operates in the same way. Yeah. So basically, just type into this. So no, this guy. So when you move the mouse closer to this guy, kind of like gives you a tooltip. Can you see? LHTML. Do you get the concept now? Can you see? So basically, that is the idea of style or as of style of title. So let's forge ahead. So guys, you can take out your time to fill your attendance. So forging ahead, yeah. Let's go to the next one, international attributes. Yeah, there are 3 international attributes which are available for the most. Have I given, okay, in the notes, let's start. There's attribute title, there's style, no, not title. Let me quickly just drop title for those that will use it and let's move on. Okay, there are 2 main users why you might want to use it. No. Title, blah, 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 the syntax for. Title gives you a suggestion of the element. The syntax for the title attribute is similar to, this is just what you need. So basically, the behavior of that will depend on blah, blah, blah. And I'll try to, you see whatever that's blah, blah, blah. So basically, you need that I think I've explained that all you need is this guy. So let's go to the last one. So there are 3 additional attributes, which are attributes for all the not all HTML elements. So there's dir, there's lang, there's HTML, there's XML lang. Okay, dir attributes allows you to indicate to the browser about the direction in which the text should flow. Yes, and the attributes can take 2 ways, as you can see in the table below. There's a left to right, there's a right to left. So the TIRs are basically that's why when we want to say text align, is it text align left or text align right? So if for some people they'll say, some people say this is what differentiates a senior set of level of dev from a set of level of developer. But then for me, I don't know. I just feel like just know what you have to know, you don't have to use like 18 years to work in somewhere or 10 years before they call you senior developer or something consistently. I feel it's a matter of just know what you need to know, you get before you get to that, just know all the things that you need to learn. So basically, left to right is like your text goes from left to right, but if you do right to left to go from here to this place, and when you choose your DIR for that, you don't want your DIR to follow your text because basically you cannot reason with text from left to right. Do you get what I'm saying? So let me show you an example. An example is what you see here actually. Maybe it should be here. So this is how blah 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 blah. So this is right to left. Can you see how it looks, how awkward it looks really? So let me show you an example of how awkward. But for some certain design, that may be what they are trying to achieve. You can use flex to achieve it. You can use many other things to achieve it. But then I just feel like there's no point. There's no point doing too much. There's no point doing too much. Based on the design, you can just see, you can see that you can see, okay, let me write this HTML, let me know start using flex and all that. Let me use the DIR. You get, so when you use DIR, this is what you tend to get. Can you see? Can you see, guys? So basically, directional flow or something is different, and your listing will still start from here. Like if you are listing your everything will start from here. Basically, you just have to know how to use them. So the full stop is ending here, as you can see. So it's kind of like skewed or awkward in a way, but then if you want it to end here, you know what you have to start doing. So look at this guy now. It started from me and then me. It's not looking reasonable, but sometimes you want to use a DIR so that you can just change some certain things easily with just one domain element, not like trying to change the road and try to change something else, you know. Basically, the use case may arise, but then I'm sure it's not arising in the next future. In like 1 year or 2 years of your dev career, it's arising like 4 or 5, like when you're based on the project you're doing, can even arise in like 4 months of it. You get what I'm saying? But like it's not really a common thing, but then some people need it. So XML attributes. So XML language, this is an attribute in the X HTML workplace. Replacement for the language attributes should be an iOS 639 country code, as mentioned in the previous section. Yeah, so I've told you for English it's EN, for Spanish it is something. If you check this country code here, maybe I try to listen. So you see for French it is F something. If you don't take time, because if to shock you, yeah, when you see different country codes +1, yeah. So can you see what this is? This is in another country code. So basically, your country code determines what you even see on a web page, you know, most of the time. But then when you're writing for like Apple, when you're writing for Apple, when you're writing for places like Apple, when you're writing for like, they may say front end is chilled, but when you're writing for people like Apple, you will know that front end is no longer chilled. Or when you're writing for Google and everything, because things you'll be writing to cater for, you now understand that they actually know as, oh, so then paste it. Okay, let me paste it. I'm coming. Let me show you. So you know that they are not as sweet as people say. How front end is easy. Front end is easy. Blah blah blah. Like, bro, most of them are sharp. Some of them have not used. They've not used grid. Like me, I enjoy backend than front end. Not because some of them now start saying things like I enjoy backend. It's a lie. You to go and code front end. You should be a sharp front end is easy. Even me, I mean, I still enjoy backend than front end. But basically, these are codes of different countries. Do you get? So basically, you can tend to get this from their code. So for England, for England, what is this? ENG. For, let me get for Nigeria. For Nigeria, English, what is this? EN. That's what Nigeria uses actually. French, what is this? FR. FR. Then for Latin, this is it. For Lamba, I know there's something called Lamba. Is it a country? So I'm gonna check it later. So for what we're going to check, Nigeria, or okay, their language is not countries. Okay. So basically, there's no Nigeria. Nigeria is Nigeria. So basically, it's not country code. It's basically just where you are from. Swahili. Let me see if there's Swahili. Susu. There's Susu. Let me see. Basically, for Albania, yeah, Albania, but so this is SQ. So for Taiwan, Turkish is still basically different guys with their language code. Do you get me? So this is it. I think language and all that. But I want to check. I think there's something like there's a code for Yoruba actually. But I'm not so sure exactly. You. Can you see? There's code for Igbo too. There's code for Igbo. But I saw, yeah, not like I saw. I think I'm about to do something with it. Yeah. Anyways, I G or something like that. So it's OMN. Sorry, let me not bite my tongue. I shall use off. IG, exactly, IG. Can you see? So basically, there are for outside, I think there's also code for EFG, outside HU. I think no, there's no for outside actually. But I know there's for Igbo, there's outside, yeah, HU. For like the 3 major languages in Nigeria, they have their country code sorted out. You get? So basically, this is what we're talking about when we're talking about country codes and all that. It cannot come in handy. It will come in handy later, but just so that you have an idea of what it is like. So generic attributes. So generic attributes, yes, a table of some of the other attributes are that are readily usable. They're already usable with many of that. So there's align, there's V align, top, bottom. V align is vertical align, you get. Align is normal align, like normal horizontal align. You can align to the left, to the right, to the center. There's top, bottom, and middle for V align. There is background color, and background colors have, we'll touch color when we're talking about stylings, please. No, now. So we'll talk about colors. Colors can be numeric, can be all those FFF, FPA, something. There's RGB, there's now RGB, there's, yeah, hexadecimal values and all that. There's numeric values, which is can be red, blue, green, indigo, violet, ultraviolet, anything that. But then there's background URL. Yeah, you can use a background URL. That means you can use an image for a background. Yeah, that people do that a lot. And there's ID. You can use ID. I talk about class, talk about width and height. When you even talk about image, talk about title also. So basically, yeah, we're doing here. So going to the next course is formatting. Yeah. Guys, when we're coming back to this place on Friday, we're going to be rushing through many things. So I would like you guys to go and read in advance, because this is an introductory class here. But like next time, it's going to be a whole lot of rush, mush. You get me? So if you see a word processor, you must be familiar with the ability to make text bold by this on the side. These are the three of the 10 options available to indicate how text can appear. Yeah, we've talked about text, talk about bold text, italics text, thank God, underline text, thank God. Strike text, yes, there's a strike tag. I don't think we need to add it, but we don't need to add it. There's a monofont. So the content of the monofont strike tag is basically, let me explain the ones I want like. It helps you like strike out your tag. You know what you're doing WhatsApp now. You know what some people do in WhatsApp. You get like, okay, I'm done with this tax, strike it. You hear what I'm saying? You say it to do. They want to list it to do again. I'll be like, since I have done, since I am not done. You get me? So basically you strike out the tag and all that. You can just put in a strike tag and it does that for you. So the content of a what's it called, of a monofont. So basically for monofonts, content of a TC tag element is written with a monofont. Most of the fonts are known as variable width font because different letters of different widths. For example, letters M is wider than letter I in a monofont. However, each letter has the same width. Yes, true. So we produce the results. Yeah. So basically, what monofont is telling you that it does is trying to give them the same width, regardless of their what will I call it? Their shape of void. So let's say, for example, let me see, is there a text editor around there? Yeah, there is one. So let me do this. Let me do let me count numbers of I, then you now see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So now I'll go to so monospace is saying if you now do this, then you bring all of this. Can you see that in this what's it called? In the text editor, it's separated with a monofont, but hey, so what is something like this? Now go back. Oh no. No. Let me just go to preview, yeah. So basically, I do tutti. Kiki, sorry, I'm taking safe like I'm a visual studio. Can you see that they are all taking the same? You get?
Yes.
So that's the whole point of a monofont. I don't think I need to shall I any longer. So basically, that being said, let's start wrapping it up. Okay, so we are speaking about wrapping it up itself, and that's monospace. That's super scripts. There's super scripts which you've talked about, like it goes ahead, like you're writing 2 raised to power 4, and there's subscript like you're writing P1, P2, and P at the one that one has to be under. Do you get what I'm saying? So I don't think I need to start writing that script. Then there's delete. I've told you about this. Maybe you're trying to do something. It strikes it though, but then it's different from strike and delete. And then there's large text, which in the essence you can use big. Yeah, I'm so sad all of this, but then you cannot have all those things in that place to be too bulky and too long. And but I don't know. What do I know? So, but then there's small, which we've talked about, it makes it smaller. There's group content, div span. I've explained div. Div is used in division, in probably dividing. I prefer dividing than even division. It's dividing the flow of the HTML page. Sure, you get. Yeah, it does that a lot. I can't wait for 6 minutes for and to go and charge up. Okay, basically that's that for that. So the next course of whatever action is what is article, okay, grouping content, div span. So for div, every div by default is block. Block means after that it starts from a new line. Do you get? So should I show you this guy? Okay, let me do this guy. So there are some things, there's different called inline block, and I think we'll talk about that one later. Let's talk about that one later, guys. So can you see? This is one development. It has to break to another one. Do you get? But H6 and H5, they are not inline element, they are block elements. So that's why they have to break. So basically, yeah. So these are that. Then what's the last tag? Basically, those are text tags actually. And I don't think we need to spend more time there emphasizing the text. Told you about emphasizing. They are these are phrase tags. Yeah, emphasizing tags. Yeah, I've told you about that, how it works. It's basically used to emphasize anything that appears within the EML is displays an emphasis, basically. And I told you how example how we use it in Jam and English in what's it called, in WAEC. So basically, marked test, marked, okay. Anything that appears in marked, yeah, it comes with another color. I told you that the color changes, that okay, that's been marked. Like you are reading your book and you mark something that I'll come back for this. I need to come back for this. You get what I'm saying? I need to come back for this. So when you strike, like you mark it to the marker, basically exactly mark it to the marker. That I think that says everything for me. So anything that appears within a strong element is very important. I've explained that. Text abbreviation. Yeah. It's actually that one. So I think this is important actually, and I think I need to have to write it down. ABRR, ABBR. So basically, let me quickly write it down. So, where are those guys? So there's a big actually. Bigger text. And there's the ABBR used for abbreviation. There's the which other one? Let me see. Okay, I've not missed anything again. In text, we talk about emphasis. EM. Yeah. Did I write EM? You write EM. Yeah, emphasis. Yeah, word EM. So basically, the emphasis, the text abbreviation, yeah, can be used to. You can abbreviate the text by putting it inside an abbreviation and closing it tag. It represents the abbreviation, the title abbreviation. It's present the title title description and nothing else. You get. So basically, you can say maybe United States of America, then now use USA. So when the person around it, it gets the full distance. Say for example, let's let's go with a P tag. The US government. So inside this now, you cannot put it in an abbreviation tag. You know, and I'll be like, okay, cannot say title should be United States of America. US government. US government have decided to move the troops back home. And let's move the troops from Middle East back home. So basically, when you now come here, okay, go. So you have like US government. I'm like, who is the US government? You see this a lot when you surf Wikipedia. You get okay, is this Wikipedia? Wow, nice, very, 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 very good. Can you see? This is an example of this. You can do this they can write it with whatever language you want to do, but then I'm just showing you an example of what you see when you are using Wikipedia too. So basically, if you kind of like over on some text, you get those feelings. You get this is a sign that this is a link. Basically, it's used for user experience, and they are very good user experiences, you know. So basically, you can like, okay, LOC, Library of Congress. And Library of Congress, that sounds like, come on. It's them that. So basically, guys, we move on to text direction, which we have spoken about earlier. So DIR, which is DIR and the DIR and whatnot. And I told you that sometimes you just want to use it for some text and you want to use it in some certain way, weird way, you know, like text coming from left based on, you know, designers are artists. They are not, at the end of this, graphic designer, from graphic designer to a UI person, then the product person that is designing UI, UX, or whatever it is, or maybe it's a graphic designer, they are designing the user interface. When I tell you, sometimes they just, you know, sometimes, I think those guys smoke, you know, like graphics guys, because they can just start telling that it's come from the left and that it looks better that way. Do you get what I'm saying, guys? It looks better that way. Like, come on. There's no problem. Your own job is to just create a graphic representation of what they want, like what they feel is very sweet and beautiful. And at the end of the day, if you can carry it out, there are many ways you can carry this out. Yeah, you can even draw with CSS actually. You can draw somebody, human being with CSS, basically, with a whole lot of code too, but then I'm just saying that I'm just getting the word out there that it's possible. So basically, we're into that already. So basically, let's regroup. So let me finish this place and put in text, text direction, spoken about that, special terms, special example, DFF, HTML definition element allows you to specify that you're introducing a special term. Its usage is similar to its leaks word or a missed paragraph. You would use DFN elements in the first time you introduce a key term. Most recent browsers render the content of DFM elements in interdict font. That's, you know, sometimes if you update your Chrome, that's when you get it. You know, basically, this is like a special definition term for some special kind of things that you want the user to keynote and to note. And the person that needs it the most is basically even the person using a screen reader, maybe a blind person or which other person, or some other, maybe somebody trying to read. So you can have your laptop read the content of the file. So let me okay, I'll show you what visibility means. So strong. So just listen to how my system pronounce the strong. The speaker may not be able to.
The following strong typeface.
So that's strong. Just keynote on it.
The following strong typeface.
Strong typeface. So you're just trying to like emphasize that the strong typeface, and basically like trying to put the human emotions in it. You get me? So let's quickly, we have about 30 minutes, but not 30 minutes, like 20 minutes to ask and reflect on what we have studied. So have any input from you guys? What have we learned thus far? What are your inputs, takes? What do you not understand? What do you understand before we go? Guys, are you guys?
I don't really understand attributes.
You don't understand how to repeat what?
I don't understand attributes.
How to do it?
Attributes.
Come in. In a bit. In a bit. Yeah. Oh yeah, now yeah. Leave, Peter. Come. Please, sorry. So please, can you come back again? Can you replicate? Can you come back? Can you like come back? I said so much you like explain if you've not gotten something, just
For me.
like yeah, I'll talk to you.
I said, can you explain attributes?
Attributes. Oh, yes. Attributes are a name value pair or a name value pair used for HTML tags, basically, and they are used to pass information into an HTML tag. So let me go back to it again. Attributes, all elements can have attributes. Attributes provide additional information about an HTML tag in a name value pair structure. Attributes are always specified in the start tag. So this one is just saying that you cannot put an attribute in the end tag. It doesn't make sense. It always has to be in the start tag. Do you get me? Then also, this is the two most important thing. This guy here and this guy here define attributes. So there are additional information about an HTML tag in a name value pair. Did I write it in notes? Let me quickly see if I wrote it there, then we can reflect on it later. Okay, I think I did not. So take my
Okay, I think I'll do introduction. I'll cover about 6. I'll be happy to cover like this place or something. But it is what it is. So I'm coming, please. Okay, so the laptop doesn't die on us. So basically, this is what attributes is saying from these 2 points of view. Attributes used to define characteristics in an HTML element and place them inside an HTML opening tag. Exactly. Do you remember when I said these are the 2 most important things? This guy here is to provide additional information, which is providing defining characteristics on HTML, basically providing additional information, and they are placed inside the HTML opening tag. So to define characteristics of an HTML tag element, yes, this guy said provide additional information, basically define characteristics after the schooler, and they are placed in the opening tags. So basically, yeah, this is good. This is what we mean. This is what we mean. So yes, so so basically, guys, so yeah, do you understand that? Do you understand very more clearly now? Do you understand?
Not really.
Not really.
Yes.
So what do you want to what do you feel like? What do you feel like you don't understand? So let's get it. Let's get it right now and sorry. Let's get it all sorted right now.
Like, define the characteristics as how. Can you like give an example?
Example is the attributes that we just did now. Exactly. So on the inline styling, can you see this guy now? This is an example of an attribute. Everything here is an example of here is an example of an attribute. Yeah, this is an example of an attribute. This guy. This is the tag. This is the tag. Can you see the closing tag? So every closing tag and opening tag is the same thing. Do you see? This is a closing, this is an opening tag. Do you see it? So whatever is now between this opener and this greater than and less than is used to open and close it. Is used to like wrap a tag. Do you get? So it's used to wrap a tag, like to state that this is the tag. Because you can just have a normal title in a page, and if it's not wrapped in that way, HTML does not know that it's a tag. Do you get me? Do you get my point?
Yes.
So after you have wrapped the tag finish, you now want to add attributes to the tag. Adding attributes, adding additional information, like you want to add additional information or additional characteristics. I think additional information and additional characteristics, they both all sound nice, yeah. They both all make sense. Adding additional characteristics / information or so it should come like this. Information, adding define information / characteristics of an HTML page. Like it's basically an extra information. Basically, we already know it's a p tag. Like I'm not trying to tell us that this p tag is different. It should come with so color. It should be centered. It should have a tooltip. Do you get what I'm saying? All these characteristics are HTML. Do you get my point? Are HTML tag characteristics. They are HTML tag attributes. Do you get my point? Do you get what we're talking about? Hello?
I understand.
You understand now, I mean? So basically, everything that looks like this are attributes. Everything after that tag. Basically, a closing tag and the opening tag, they are the same thing. The only difference is this stroke, a / before the tag is named at the end of the tag. That's trying to close it. Basically, closing the door and opening the door. You get me? So basically, that's like what it is like. The difference is now in attributes is that attribute can be written before in the opening tag. Can write an attribute Then use for anything that is written. Then you must space it out so that it knows that it's separate. So basically, that's it. Then who else again? Let's come. Let's gather and gather around, rally around. Yeah.
So sorry. So does it mean the opening tag and the closing tag must be the same for an attribute?
Yes. No, for an attribute, no, an attribute is different. An attribute is not a tag. It's a characteristic of a tag. This is an attribute.
Yes, sir. Sorry, I get.
So for the one that has an attribute, yes, the closing tag and the opening tag, yes, must be the same. Tag is tag. Regardless, every opening and closing tag must be the same. The only difference is this guy here, closing tag.
The closing tag.
Share get.
Okay,
so
sir.
get in there. So I want to ask from those guys that Abdulatif, I said Akim. Is it Akim? Yeah,
it's Abdulakim. I'm here.
Yes, so did you learn anything from this HTML separate from what you have learned before?
Yes. I actually discovered that there are new updates to HTML5, like the center tag. I didn't know there was a center tag. I didn't know they updated the center tag.
Exactly.
Yeah. And then I think that dir thing for the direction part, putting it to the right or the left. I've seen it before, but I didn't really just explore it. So yeah, I did learn some new things. Yeah.
Exactly. So basically, there are a whole lot of things there. I remember somebody was meeting me yesterday. Like, guy, I can program. I can finish it. I said, you don't finish it. Calm down. The truth is, you don't finish it. Like, if you are ready to learn, you have to be ready to don't learn it. Like, really, you have to be ready to, because you have to be ready to come to the realization that you really do not know anything. Yeah, that's my own person, That's my own person, because I'm inquisitive. Guy, after I learned, I even want to do rubbish. Like, I want to travel into it. I want to go deep down. Okay. So I tend to now find out that in this HTML and CSS thing, yes, many people have done senior dev. Yeah, many of us have done. I'll be like, and the HTML are small. So not bring them back into HTML. You see that some of them don't still know that it's more than just writing common codes and all that. Most people don't write for blind people. Most people don't write for accessibility and the rest. And be like, bro, what if somebody is reading from speaker here? You need to understand what this is. You just color it to black, but they don't use pan here, you use bold. You get what I'm saying? So there are a lot of small things, though we'll have to jump them, yeah. But that's it for that. Then also, does anybody have any extra elaboration, explanation that you want to drop in, drop out? Yeah, questions here and there.
And also, I have a question.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask him, why are we having different color? Like, is it a programming language as regards the color when we are writing out the information? Or can we call this coding? Is this part of coding or something?
No, so the color is done by the VS Code, and it does not just do it. It does it to if you have a styler or a linter or a text formatter. Do you get? So I'm using one of those text formatter. I think
your line is breaking. I can't hear you well, sir.
I'm using one formatter. I think I'm using a monospace. Do you get me? I'm using I say monospace. Mocano Pro. It's Mocano Pro. Trying to get it. I don't know. I'm using. Okay, so let me get it for you. Okay, more than just all.
I can't hear you, sir. I can't hear you well, sir. I can't even get the explanation.
All that you see. The Git echo. I'm using an extension called. Any other person hear me without breaking?
The line is kind of breaking.
Yeah.
What about now?
Okay, it's fine now. Please, can you recap again? Because I didn't even get what you said.
Okay, so what I was trying to say is, this coloring is done by one linter. We call it you may call it linter, but there are a lot of extensions that you can download from VS Code. I'm trying to check the one I'm using right now. Mac Monarchia Pro. I think this is Monarchia Pro. Yeah. So it's a linter. So basically, can you see? It helps you, like get your theme. So set color of theme. Can you see? You can set different colors for theme. So let me see. Let me set. I think I'm using the regular right now. I think I'm just using the regular. Can you see? So you can set different extension. But this is when you're using what's it called? When you're using tools like this, just if you know the color of what you are doing and all that, and you can be like, oh, this guy is the guy, this guy is a Peter, this guy is a, basically helps you to, since VS Code helps you to make your code look not like beautiful. Some people want to make it look beautiful. The point is trying to make you understand that this is separate from this. Like here now, it is not writing everything like just normal text, we're writing text editor. It's telling you that this is the style, this is the property, then this is the value. Like it's just giving you different colors throughout different contexts in order to really understand and relate it with more. Do you get what it's trying to do?
Okay.
Do you get?
Yes.
So any other question?
Like, so please, I want to say something to just help myself know if I understood this whole thing, okay? So wherever I'm wrong, you can just correct me because I'm totally a newbie. So I'm just trying to use an idea to get everything. Okay, so in the first section, you said we should download the Visual Studio. This will help us get to this part, right? Now with this Visual Studio, you talked about tag, you made mention of how we can end and close when we are writing our tests.
Yeah.
And you said the beginning of a test is the open bracket, the greater than sign. And in closing of a test, we use the slash and the is a less than sign to wrap up a test. Now you talked about putting them in paragraph. That when you're writing a test and you want to place them in paragraph, I use semicolon or so to separate it. I don't know if I'm getting it wrong there, but basically I think this is the whole thing I can just summarize that I've gained today.
Is that all you have gained today?
That I can recall, like that I can say, okay, yes, that I've understood.
Okay. So basically, what I've done today is just an introduction to the way HTML works. Yes. Yes, opening tag, closing tag, very important. Yeah. Different types of tag. Because HTML is your structure, and your structure is your tag. That's why then your attributes. Yeah. I'm going to talk about my own attributes. We are going to, as we
I'm
walk,
not hearing you again. No, I'm using my earpiece.
Is your earpiece on? So yeah, we learned more on that and a whole lot of few things here and there, like class ID. Yeah, we spoke about class and ID. We spoke about a couple of things. Yeah. There's the so this class is, I think, is recorded, so you can ask from the instructors like to facilitate us to like get the video. So if you want to watch it some other time and like recap on what you missed, you can really get that there and all that. Do you feel me? You get me?
All right, yeah, because they won't send us the video. I don't know why they won't send the video. If they can't, because
I think they will only send the video to people that are in class or something like that. I don't know. But then if they don't send the video, you can just let me know, then I'll talk to them and I'll see how you get. Okay, how about that?
All right. But that's fine.
All right, so next
If we can have it
person.
in our group, it will be fine so that I can easily recap.
Yeah, actually. I get you. So next person.
I have a question as well.
Yeah.
So where we have style, you left a space and you didn't close the P before it, like on 10. Why? Hello, can you hear me?
Please, let me
You get.
subscribe.
I don't get what you're saying. Please, can you come again?
Like on 10, where you have style
Network
text
is
that line
fine.
center,
Tag what?
where you have style, number 10,
Okay, number 10, yes.
where you have style.
Mm-hmm.
So you left a space after the paragraph, after the P.
I'll remove it from in-stream.
Yes, now they are not together. They are not together.
Yeah,
You
but
can't
you
put them
didn't.
together.
Why didn't you close the P before leaving the space?
This is where I'm
Usually
closing.
remove
Can
it
you see
from
where I'm
in-stream.
closing? Look at where I'm closing the P. So everything between this place and this place is a attribute. The attributes. Trying to explain more about how this guy should be reflected on the page. Do you get me? Do you get?
Yes. Thank
Then
you.
after you finish up with the attribute, you close it tag. So that's it. So that was why. Next person. Interesting questions. Means you're trying to understand.
I have another question as well.
Carry on.
So why is, when you see the head, the body, and the paragraph, they don't start on the same points, like not aligned.
And it's a formatter. It doesn't mean it can be anyhow. You can write everything in one line.
Or Chrome browser.
Okay, continue. I'm waiting.
In case I'm using it on, maybe I'm writing the elements on another platform, like maybe I'm using Notepad.
Yes.
Do I have to make any of those, or is it just based on my preference?
If you write it on Notepad, this way to work. But this way it helps you understand more about the code. You're not like, oh, inside this guy, this is the edge. So this, when I'm doing it, this is the only thing I'm looking at. I'm not looking at a long code on a long line that I don't know when it's ending, when it's closing. I'll be thinking that, okay, have they closed this P tag? No. So I'll just be like, it makes it easier to read, basically. Do you get me? So comparing to Notepad to make it easier for you. Continue. I'm saying.
The quotation marks.
Yeah, there are comments. There are ways to comment. I'll teach you how to comment in subsequent video in HTML. So you're just commenting. So you just comment with this. You start with this, then you end with almost the same thing as this. But this time around, this sign is the sign that you're commenting. This sign, then you end with the one that does not have it, and that's all. Then you're fully commented your whatever you want to comment. Then you can, if you're an ID is like VS Code, you can use control question mark. Comment for command question mark for Mac. I think control question mark for Windows. Next question, anyone.
Sam, for the formatters, does it format the code automatically, or you need to?
Yeah, format the code automatically.
Okay.
So I can scatter the whole structure like this now. Can you see? Can you see?
Yes.
I can but when I hit Control Save.
Okay.
Formatter does that for you.
Okay. All right. Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome. Next question. Who's getting the last question? It's almost time. Who's getting the last question?
Okay, so before you go, can you hear me?
Yeah, I will see.
Okay, so yeah, we're meeting next on Friday, and that's gonna be the physical class. So I just want to ask like, what are like the pointers? You already know what that we're doing HTML, CSS, JavaScript, and React. So
Yeah,
people should
that's
just
a very
focus more on,
question.
learning more about the
That's a very
HTML, right?
brilliant
For
question.
this week.
Actually, I was supposed to drop. Yeah, yeah. So please, can you take up all of this and please help me read? So you may not read to the end, but like, can you help me read to like ASCII codes? Get me? If you can read, yeah, from year to year, very good. If you can get to ASCII code, awesome. So yeah, when I'm coming to explain, it is very, very fast and easy. So everybody, where you have learned before, you have not learned before, you can still learn new things. You get, if you have learned before, it makes your reading faster. You get. So yeah, that's all for that, guys. Yeah, now I think that's the last question, and I think this is where I sign out. Normally in my primary school, I sing the day is over.
Yeah, thank you. Sorry, I didn't catch your name the other time.
Spectre. Anyone?
Hello?
Anyone? Hello? Can you hear me?
I said I didn't get. You said Spectre, right?
Yeah, Spectre. So basically, thanks guys. Thanks for having me, and thanks for your cooperation and collaboration. And let's see how I can get you guys to your, to where you want to be, you get as a software developer. In our journey with you, I just hope we'll get to greater heights and chill at the top together. Thanks everyone again. Bye for now.
Yeah, thank you. Enjoy the rest of the day.
Thank you so much for your time. God bless you, sir.
You're welcome.